Hello everyone, and welcome to the stream. Welcome to more Gran Turismo 4 Randomizer. I do apologize that I couldn't stream yesterday because I actually uploaded the video and that's what I ended up doing. I needed a small break because I've been doing a lot of things this week, so yeah, we're streaming today. Just to start your week off with a stream. We're going to let everyone know we're live, just a second here. And I'm sorry, Luxie, I hope you can go sleep, it's fine. The stream will stay up if you need to sleep, so don't worry about that. We're going to let everyone know we're live and we'll get started with this adventure, the Gran Turismo 4 Randomizer, where we don't know what good cars are and we always get bad cars. Right. Just a second. So how's everyone? Like, how was your week? How did you start your week? Because it's Monday today, and outside the usual Sunday streams, which I usually do. Ah, that's really good. It takes a bit of effort to set up an emulator, but once you do that, it's fine. It's really fine. Actually, I took a bit longer today because I was making myself a cup of tea. So now you know why I've been also just 5 minutes delayed, which I'm sorry. Right. Last time we got an MX-5, which I actually wanted to use and see what's hiding behind the MX-5 Cup. I know a lot of people don't really look into, the manufacturer events, and I kind of get why, because they're a bit, out of the way, but I always think they're fun. Like, it's a fun way to build your progression to unlock endurance races as well. That's interesting. I usually thought Dolphin was the gold standard and PCSX2 was a bit, rough on the edges. I guess it depends on the game. Because a lot of games aren't as demanding in PCSX2 as Gran Turismo 4 is. Gran Turismo 4 is super demanding. It's also a lot better to play them in PC, like you have less loading times. Less drama overall. So yeah, it's really good to play them on PC. Right, it's a championship, no tire restrictions. Hey, you, New Vegas and the stream at the same time. Yeah, I hope you can. Totally hoping you can. I'm not sure what awaits for me, so I'm just going to throw money and parts at this thing. Yeah, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. Keyword, she'll be as usual. It's a Miata, they handle alright. I don't need full-blown suspension, but it's nice to have. It's always nice to have. We're going to buy this just in case. Yeah, the clutch I really like because it helps with gear ratios and time and all. Yeah, fine. Yeah, she'll be good. So yesterday I uploaded a brief video to summarize what this randomizer actually is. Just as an interesting exercise. For one, I wanted to try if I could do a video in a smaller time window than I usually work with. Hey Silver, welcome back. You told me you were going to get a drink, if I recall. We're going to keep this like this, I guess. So yeah, I actually uploaded yesterday that video on the randomizer, which is shorter than I usually do. But in a way, like the bigger video I'm working on is pretty delayed, which I'm sorry for. This week was really crazy, as I said. Like I wasn't sleeping at all last week, and I wanted to see if I could upload something because the channel really needed an upload. So yes. That's the whole reason behind that. Okay, let's see what awaits for us after all that setup work. Ah, shall be possible. Shouldn't be too bad. Let me know if the game sounds alright, if it's too low, if it's too high. Just so maybe I have to play with the sliders a little bit because I've been touching a few things. You know how it goes. I really like this color, like this thing is really pretty. Just look at it. Couldn't have gotten a better color actually. Yeah, probably we could have gotten one in sunburst yellow, but this is pretty alright. The tan soft top just adds to the whole vibe of it, so I don't care. Oh, here's another one with a tons of roof. I couldn't say the word. Alright, sounds fine, that's good to know. Good to know. Usually I don't have my headsets on, so I can hear what I'm saying and which volume I'm talking, so I don't really have a monitor to hear the stream, so I rely on you all to let me know if it's alright or not. Talking about sunburst yellow Miatos, look what we got here. Just pushing me off a little there. Didn't want to brake. We're second now. It's 2 laps, so I kind of need a fast car because I only have 2 laps to catch up to these things. Yeah, the limited Miatas, like everyone remembers like the most common ones, but when they started to do the limited releases and all of those things, there are some pretty special colors, and I like those. Of course, I don't know which ones were Japan exclusive, which ones came out of Japan, but I think that's a whole world in and of itself. But yeah, it's a pretty interesting car. Hey Ray, hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're first. This is good. This is a good start for the Niat. Guess my build was pretty spot on. It's nothing crazy, but it's competitive. As always, I'm really kind of concerned because having 2 laps to catch up to an entire grid can be a bit tricky. Those stream veterans who came here and saw this series unfold live know what I'm talking about. The rest of you maybe who are new and didn't watch the previous streams might not be aware, but yes, there have been some incidents with rolling starts. We'll probably encounter today some as well. Yeah, there's a black one with a red leather interior. Yeah, that one is... I don't know which version is that, but that exists. Yeah. There's also a few which came with BBS rims. That's a thing as well. But again, I have no idea of the models, and then it gets more confusing, like, because the Japanese MX-5 was sold as Unos, like it was a separate brand. I don't know why they had that weird idea of selling different brands for two model of cars. It was really absurd, so it gets really difficult to track them down at times. It is the B Special Type 2, that's what it is. Also, there's 32 of us and only 11 likes, so I will appreciate if you all leave a like on the stream, so we can push it to a bigger audience. Hey Miguel, hope you're doing well. No, I mean, it really depends on the car. Also, I'm sorry, I'm going to eat a bit of chocolate, which I bought before the stream. A one-lap race, like, this is the problem I'm talking about. Ah, thanks, Dex. I appreciate it. I really appreciate that. They are a work of effort. They take a lot of effort for me, so I really appreciate when people enjoy my videos, which I sink time and effort into them. And they also, like, I always try to tell a story with my videos, you know. Maybe not with the last one was more as an introduction to my streams and the Gran Turismo for Randomizer. But I always try to tell a story with these videos. To me, I like to believe that they have something special. It's nice to see when people see the same as I do. And of course, the yellow Miata is on the lead. Holy understeer. Holy understeer, Miata. What are you doing? Oh, interesting. Oh, you had an MK2 Miata. The MK2s are really cool. I like them a lot, the MBs. I don't know why people only like the NAs. I know the NA has the cute look going on. You cannot get upset with an NA Miata, but the MBs are really pretty as well. Oh, yeah, I don't think I'm winning this race, actually. Unless I get really cheeky and just wall ride this corner, which I'm totally going to do, by the way. Just to let you know, I'm totally going to do this. I don't want to lose. You think I'm going to lose something in 2,000 credits? And I think I'm totally out of it as well. Not even wall riding saved me. You can say it's karma, I don't care. No. No. Oh man, come on. That was so close. That was so close. Hey Nexus, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Don't worry, I've been rammed enough by Gran Turismo, so I'm used to it. It's not only Forza. Hello Luis, thank you. We'll see what we get, and I appreciate that, Dex. Yeah, I mean, it's always good to have something in the background to work out with. I really agree with you. Hey Jeb, hope you're doing well. And yeah, the Miatas are never asleep. The Miatas are always ready to be competitive and surprise you. I was pretty close. I could have gotten that if I was a bit clever, I will say, but probably needed shorter gears for the track. This one is a tool-up, so maybe it's a bit better. Maybe. Oh, this Miata just came a roadblock and I just had to brake so hard. Oh. Sec. Well, we shortened 5. Oh, come on. You just let me squeeze past. Thank you. Exactly. It's the tan top. It's the tan leather. I mean, you can't go wrong with that. I don't understand. Like, so many people have the ability to choose lighter color leather, like white leather, tan leather, and maybe some even crazier options depending on the car. And every car is just black on black. It's one of the most boring interior combinations that have ever cursed this world, and every car is the same. That really bothers me. If you're going to buy something special, then make it even more special. Don't buy it in a boring color. It's just so disappointing. Of course, this comes from someone who doesn't even have his own car, so yeah. I guess it's a bit rich. I understand the fear of losing money in a car like this. Car's like the second most expensive purchase, or even the first most expensive purchase, depending if you buy a home or not. So I understand, but come on, just take the risk. Buy the special interior. Buy that funky color, exterior color. Stand out. Have the crazy car which people will want 20 years later, because there's probably a handful of those in that spec compared to a sea of silver, black leather interiors. Yeah, you can make it special, you know. You can make it special. I know, a common 3 series with a nice color and a nice interior. It's a bit more special than a silver on black 3 series, you know what I mean? I'll probably go for one of those as well. What cars do I have? My legs. My legs are literally my only means of transportation. And public transport. Quite literally. No car for me. I can't afford a car. Not now. Yeah, exactly. A Mercedes-Benz bus. Exactly. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Ah, no. Thank you for the super chat, Q1K. I really appreciate it. Oh, I'm really understeering here. Yeah, totally, first super chat. I haven't. I think I enabled it. I enabled the option a few days ago, and just to try it out, really. YouTube isn't the best means to support me, really, but I really appreciate it, because I figure like I may as well enable that. The problem is I am kind of in problems to get YouTube payments. It's a long story. It's a difficult story. But we'll solve that when it matters. So yes, thank you. I'm driving like trash right now. I need to come on second again. I'm trying to focus on trying to get that yellow Miata. Yes, we're making this. Yeah, but that's an interesting point. Like, why people like just pay a little bit for public transport and then they just don't have to afford their own cars. But personally, I think, no. If I could afford a car, I totally would. Not only because it's nice to have one, but the most important thing about having a car is like the freedom it provides as a means of transportation. Because trains and buses don't take you everywhere. That's totally a lie of people who never had to suffer public transport. So it's really nice to have a car. You can just go anywhere with a car. That's the reality of it. As long as there's a gas station, you'll have a car. You'll get wherever you want. I'm sorry. Also, there's 49 of us and only 23 likes, so leave a like on the stream. Come on, let's push this to more people. Nah, we're fine. We're gonna beat the yellow Miat. Hey Orca, thank you so much. I'm glad you like the stream. You make content, make videos. I really appreciate that. No, the stream isn't edible. Do not leak the stream. The stream isn't edible. Did it sound like I saved leg? Probably because I'm eating something. Now this is the last race of the championship really, so we'll see what we get after this race. I was eating a bit of chocolate because I bought it before the stream. I'm not going to argue with the taste of the Mazda Miata MX-5, whatever you call it. But no, it probably tastes like metal. And whatever chemicals are in the paint that was used by Mazda. Healthy chemicals, totally. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it's a race on Trial Mountain as well. I really like this track. I know you all know I like this track. I spent an awful time racing in this track trying to beat that Vectra M12. And the AI seems to be really bad at Trial Mountain in this game for some reason. I keep it paint. What if it has lead in it? Will you eat paint which has lead in it as well? I mean, I'm not going to judge you, but you know, it's not exactly the most healthy thing out there. The AI seems to be really awful at Trial Mountain, Jesus Christ. God forbid the AI is good at the track, which doesn't have a rolling start. Oh, don't. Well, welcome to the welcome to this club. Like, nobody can get dumber than myself, so you're fine. You're totally fine. You'll get far in life. Your teachers were totally wrong. Yeah, we're kind of cruising here. I want to go back and win that race at Tsukuba though. I really want to go back for my 2000 credits. Oh, airtime. Right. Race car time. Yeah, and prize money as well. Ooh. Probably favorite original track is probably Grand Valley. But Trial Mountain is really good. Hey Legacy, welcome to the stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Oh! I just said Legacy and just look what we got here. Thank you, I actually needed one of these things. I totally needed one of these things. So yeah, go thank Legacy for giving me a legacy. It's this one, the one I lost, not the one in Tsukuba. Totally wrong. Yeah, we're going to win this race. Now, just let me adjust this just a little bit. Yeah, I actually need a legacy for the Subaru manufacturer event and the boxer race. And no, it can be any car. Any car included in Gran Turismo can be part of the randomizer pool. That's what makes it so fun, actually. I have money because I was trying to do a build and I couldn't. It will have to wait for a bit more, but you know. God damn. You're entitled to your opinion, really. It's fine to dislike something which people like. Just because someone likes it doesn't mean it's perfect. Just because everyone says something is good doesn't mean it's good. I actually got a truck already. So no, I didn't lose yet. Nah, Fiat 500 build, nah, not here. It's kind of unbuyable in Gran Turismo 4, sadly. But you know, there's a Subaru 360 race, so we kind of need that. No, it's totally random. Like there's no bigger chance or lower chance depending on the championship. You can get a Minolta from the Sunday Cup, and then you can get a Mercedes A-Class from the 24 Hours at Nürburgring. There's no barrier like that. I mean, one of my runs got a Scudo from the B license when I was trying that for my video, like using Discord, the names I was suggested by on my Discord, which there's a link in the description if you don't want to join my Discord server. Oh, I do have a truck already. I'm going to lose this race. Those guys just pull away so fast. I got a truck already. I don't need a truck. Got a truck, I got a K car. The only thing I need now is a car which can beat the GT World Championship, because I needed a boxer and we already got a boxer. So we're fine. Yeah, totally a skill issue right now, totally. There's 2 yellow Miatas on the lead. Early upshift. Yeah, this is going to get on my way, so I have to brake a bit later. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. It's an MB. It's 2 NAs. No, it's 2 NAs. I thought it was an MB for a second on the lead. Ah, yeah, the mid-section of this track is actually kind of difficult. Especially with faster cars, like when you have to do this chicane that comes next. I guess you could call it a chicane. This one, like this one with race cars is really tricky, or whichever car. Oh god, I'm sorry. A car that goes fast and doesn't have enough downforce or grip, it just slides. So you have to be careful. NSX race car is totally useless for the GT World Championship. NSX race car is totally useless. Whatever touring car is totally useless. Anything that isn't Le Mans, an LMP or a Group C car is probably kind of useless. Or we'll have a near impossible time. Yeah, the best thing you can do is the R390, the GT1, or the CLK GTR, which isn't the CLK GTR, I think it's the CLK LM because it has a V8. It's not the V12. Never mind. Yeah, please don't share links to download sites on the chat. Please, I will appreciate. I'm not trying to sound rude, but you know, please don't. You will put me in a lot of troubles. Don't put links on the chat to anything at all. There are 60 of us and only 40 likes, so please leave a like on the stream. We'll see if we can get it to, I don't know, 80 viewers today. Will be nice, will be a new record for the channel. So yes. Yeah, please don't put link on the chat. It will be real. It will put me in a lot of trouble. So please don't do that. Download RAM. Yeah, it's funny now, but some people fell for that actually. Right, we have to use this thing. You can only take one guy out to the pub for a pint and a chat. Jeremy Clarkson, James May, or Richard Hammond. Probably James May. He knows a lot of things. We will have a lot of fun. Hey Warfare, you didn't miss much. We won this thing from doing the Miata Championship. And now we have to use this thing. It's a legacy wagon of all things. Yeah, I will take it to mine. Drop a bit of weight. This is a must. Yeah, the road version of the R390 can beat the World Cup if you are, you know, willing enough to try that out. It's possible. I say it depends on the grid as well. Really depends on the grid you'll get. Will I do extreme events? Maybe, yes, if we get that far and interest remains high enough. Yeah, sure. Yeah, why not? Nah, no way. We're not doing the Boxer Cup right now. We're going to do the Subaru event, which has like legacies and impressas all thrown together. There's no road spec GT1 in Gran Turismo 4, there's one in Gran Turismo 3 and 2. Yeah, I'm kind of, you know, I don't think this is going to be strong enough to beat Team Pretzels. But, you know, we're going to throw weight reduction. Well, problems are solved with weight reduction. Right, here we are. Is this possible? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if you get the Impreza touring car, you can use it, actually. Yeah, we're going to throw this in, just for good measure. Right now, we are on the hunt for something which can beat the GT World Championship. After that, we have everything covered. I got a truck, I got a compact, I got a classic car, I think. Yeah, I got a classic car. I got the Fair Lady from the 60s. I got a Boxer here right now. So yes, we're actually doing good. Really good. Yeah, of course, totally. A wagon is better than SUV. Sorry, I'm kind of laggy today. I'm sorry. I should try to sleep a bit more these days. We're going to go with 12. Yeah, we're going to make it real soft here. Yeah, why not? And of course, always this on 10. This always on 10. On the Odyssey, nah. I would, but I like winning. Okay. Okay. I think it's best if I qualify, maybe? But we'll see how this plays out. I know that legacy on front. I got a blue one for the least cars in Gran Turismo video. That one is white. That's like the GTB. It's a really strong wagon. Like it has like 280 horsepower stock. Kind of heavy, but it's really competitive. Ooh. I wanted to go for the outside. Actually, I had an idea for the 1000 miles championship, But maybe I'll have to put a few things together, but that might be on the works. Just not now, but yes, it's in the plans, it's on the list. So yes. I was thinking about making it a goal for something, but we'll see. We'll see when it comes out. Oh, they are understeering hard. Jesus Christ. Nice. No, it's not a cheat, it's just the setup. It's a good setup. That B4 Legacy is going to be a threat. Now I'm playing with a controller. As you can tell, like, I'm just pushing the throttle on and off, like that's totally a sign of using a controller. This thing destroys the front wheel tires though. My god. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, for four-wheel drives, like, my driving strategy is usually braking really hard and just pushing my way out of corners with throttle, because that's the best way you can fight understeer with them. I don't know if it makes sense, like how I explain it, but you just brake hard, brake really earlier, a bit earlier than you usually brake, turn in, and then just push the throttle to point wherever you want to go, and the car will usually stick and go. Unless your tires are totally destroyed, it will usually be really responsive. Because that's kind of the trick with all-wheel drive cars. 1,000 Miles doesn't have a race in Opera Paris. It has a race in Monaco. Maybe that's where you're getting mixed with. It's Nürburgring. Oh wait, yes, it has a race in Opera Paris. My bad. It's Opera Paris, Monaco, and then Les Arts. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, exactly. Like, you just use power to rotate the car because all-wheel drive just makes the car grip. Exactly. Bono, my tires are gone. Cusco Impreza for all silvers. Nice. Those things are pretty good. I mean, you have a point. I am going a bit fast. Of course, I'm going to suffer a bit of understeer. It is to be expected. You totally have a point. But at the same time, like, you're trying to win a race and you just want an extra bit more of your car to just catch up to your opponent. So that train of thought, like, while you're totally right, when you're racing, you just don't comprehend it. Yeah, cars are a bit complex, but that's kind of the fun for me, if I'm honest. There's so much more than the base level. Like, there's so much more than it meets the eye. And for me, that's the thing that kept me interested in cars. Whenever there's nothing new to learn, which is kind of impossible, there's always something new to learn. I just started looking into how they actually work, and I got fascinated yet again. Ooh. That's what I get for looking at the screen. Silvers and golds on all licenses, I doubt it. We'll see how that goes. For now, I doubt it. I don't think I have the need. I hope I don't have the need. Racing drivers always have excuses. I guess you could say that I'm always making up excuses. Nah, the name is the same. Yeah, that's funny. Like the 2.3 turbo in the sub isn't like the engine that Triumph isn't. Triumph used it on the Dolomite or something. Maybe I'm getting confused, but I know there's something about that. There are 73 of us and only 52 likes. I'm going to insist with this. Also, we are really close to getting to the 80 viewer mark, so come on. Maybe we can push it past 80 viewers today. Oh, we're back in Trial Mountain. Well, I'm going to make the gears a tad shorter. Just a little bit. Triple-digit viewers, yeah, I mean, that will be a nice goal, but I try to be realistic. Of course, I will be really grateful if we do triple digits, but, you know, I don't want to put much pressure on you all. Oh. Got stuck. Downshift. Since I'm not listening the engine, like I always forget about downshifting at times and upshifting. It's really funny, but I really do, because I don't hear the engine at all, and I usually use the engine to know when I have to make my shifts. And your country has like a university program with F1 teams? That's excellent. Man, I will have killed for those opportunities in here. Thanks, Scholar. I really appreciate it that you enjoy my videos. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, this engine is like naturally aspirated and it makes less power than the 2-liter turbo. But it makes like 240 stock, I think it was, like when I saw it. But of course it's NA. The 2-liter turbo makes like 276 to 80 horsepower, really. Ooh. There we go. This thing drives really well. I'm impressed. I'm going to lie. It will need a bit of power a bit more power for Boxer Spirit. Just as I say this thing drives fine, I just totally throw it into the garbage can. Oh, God. Yeah, it doesn't have any turbo lag. The 2 liters totally has turbo lag. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it doesn't make sense to add more power just because you can. Sometimes it makes more sense to make an engine which isn't stressed. So yes. It depends on the application that you will give the said engine. I don't have a car in real life, sadly. Still, I don't own a car. Like, I can't afford a car at the time of talking to you all. So no car for me, sadly. I kind of know how to drive, but I don't have a car. See, I'm just showcasing what the vehicle can do. So it can drive well, it can carry your family, it can carry your groceries, and it's also a fine lawnmower. I'm just being the salesman here. I'm just selling you into the idea of buying a legacy wagon. Ooh. Ooh. Yep. Yeah, that was really optimistic. That was really optimistic on my part. I'll give you that. That was really optimistic. It wasn't going to grip. I knew it wasn't going to grip, but I might as well try it. You know how it goes. Yeah, cars are getting expensive all over the world. Yeah, exactly. Can also carry the dog. How much does it cost a car in my region? Well, it's not about the cost. It's about how much you earn, and given how little I earn, like a car is totally off my books. Seems I'm running off on savings right now, and even if I had money, like let's say the average salary here, a good one is like $300. Yeah, that will be a okay salary. A 1990s car will probably net you around $2,000 in good shape. And since you have to put most of your money in food and surviving, it's kind of impossible to afford a car. Given there's like near 2-digit inflation as well, it's really difficult to save money, so buying a car is usually impossible. I tried multiple times to save for a car, but I never made it. So I kind of gave up on it for now. Adrian knew he stole my wallet. Okay, that made me laugh. Okay, good. Hey, I'm German, and I'm from Argentina. Eating is not necessary when you have a Miata. Will you believe me if like I saw Miatas published here for $20,000? I'm not joking. $20,000 for a Miata. Yeah, Tokyo R226. 246, not 226. Damn. Came in Gran Turismo 3 first, then Gran Turismo 4. Oh, 2 laps in Suzuka with this thing. This is going to be fun. I think that's a really short cut. Yeah, it does have a short cut for an NA. Oh, I'm on the outside. Easy now. I love that bluish purple on the B4 Legacy. It's so cool. Probably my favorite color on the... probably my favorite spec of the Legacy. Yeah, $20,000 for a clean Miata. There's very few, but they exist. And I've seen them go for that price. And I also saw like WRX, like STIs go for like 50k. And they had like 10 years on them. And again, like, my problem is not the fact that a Miata is $20,000. My problem is that you earn $300 per month. Like, the economy just doesn't add up. So it doesn't make much sense to me. Like, nobody's buying those cars unless you're a, you know, politician or work with them or, you know, do something a bit more illegal. So, like, the numbers don't just add up at all, and that's kind of the main problem for me in everything is that it's a country with low productivity, yet the living costs are absurd. And in small part, it's thanks to inflation, and thanks to inflation, taxes, you know how it goes. Where's the donate button? I do have a Patreon if you want to support me. It's in the description of this video. But also you can super chat here on YouTube if you want. It's up to you. I'm not going to tell you how to support me. Like, that's up to you. I don't really like telling people what to do. I still feel, you know, a bit shy about that. I admit. Juan Manuel Fangio, thank you. Gracias. Thanks. depends on the house and the area, of course, but I don't know, like, you can find something for $150, I guess. Yeah, will be half of that. Something nice for $150. If it depends on the area, really. Some areas are cheaper than others, as always, of course. I'm not too much into the renting game right now. Like, I kind of gave up on my dreams of renting as well, because there's a really stupid law in this country which makes renting a property really difficult, and thus there's very few properties to rent in the market. Most people just want to get rid of them rather than renting. Because, it's really funny, but if you rent a property and don't pay, there's a chance the law actually sides with you and not with the landlord, the property owner. It's absurd. Therefore, most people just can't rent. We are all stuck with our families. Well, I mean, a retirement in England doesn't sound too bad. There's lots of cars. I wouldn't be against that either. Oh. Thank Lord Sab, I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. We'll see when the car comes. Hey Dessa, welcome to the stream. I don't have a Twitter yet. I don't really like Twitter. I'm not suited for Twitter, really. I kind of just chill out my Discord and use YouTube to express myself. You asked rent in advance. Yeah, that's interesting. Here the problem is, since prices rise all the time, asking rent in advance is usually a bit tricky, because it means you're probably going to lose out on money. You just have to think, like, inflation this month was around 9%. So it's actually going to push into 100 for the annual rate. Yeah, exactly, Feeling Shred. I absolutely agree. That's the problem always. The more the government interferes, the more problems it creates rather than it solves. Thanks, Matek. I appreciate that. I'm not much of a Twitch person. I actually use YouTube because I have everything here. It's more of a hub for me. I know it's kind of risky, but at the same time, it's really useful to have everything on the same platform and not making you all just switch between between Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, it's really high. Inflation in Argentina is one of the highest in the world actually right now. And it's going to get a bit worse, it seems, at least for a year more. Depends on what happens this year. This year is an election year. We'll see. Of course, that doesn't mean a lot is going to change, but yeah, Twitter is a lot of entertainment. If you take it as a joke, it's a lot of entertainment. But actually, I'm not really good at saying things in a few words. I'm awful. I actually tend to slide out. Yeah, a slide like this. Like, I just go into different topics as I do right now. Thank you, Q1K. I really appreciate it. You shouldn't. I really appreciate that. Oh. I kind of have to focus now. I'm in a bit of a situation here, it seems. It was a really awful start, but we have 3 laps to go. Oh, great. Ooh, that was a sick drift. Come on, that was a sick drift. Yeah, but the problem that I'm seeing with cars is the fact that I was talking with a friend who lives in Italy a few weeks ago, and we were looking at cheap cars just out of interest and personally because I was curious. And I found so many diesel cars in good shape, but they were super cheap, right? And I was wondering, and he told me it was because they couldn't access certain parts of the country because they were restricted thanks to emissions, right? Thanks to emissions regulations. And a lot of those cars were totally clean, they were in good shape, they were totally useful. And oh god, thank you Matic for the 20 euros. You shouldn't have done that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. We'll see if we can get a Supra for this stream. It will be nice. I could use a Supra because I need one, but we need to get one for the randomizer. But it will be a bit difficult. I could do the Turbo Cup with one if I get one, but you know, it's going to be a bit tricky. And what a legend. What a crazy legend. My god. Yeah, but as I was saying, like, there were like a ton of cars in Italy that were really useful. Diesel cars in good shape and all, but they couldn't just sell them. You know what? Because people can't use them thanks to regulations. And those cars are going to get scrapped. That's really sad. Like, there were like a lot of Alfa Romeos, nice things, and they're going to get scrapped. Because all thanks to a regulation, and you're not going to save the environment crashing those cars, you know. For all those cars you have crashed, you're going to keep polluting, throwing, you know, you're going to keep throwing smartphones every 2 years into the garbage can. It doesn't change anything. But you know how politics are. It's never, ooh, I'm not the only one who understeers, huh? You know how it goes. It's just to get voted, you know. In 5 years, probably the speech is different, but still. This is an interesting. This is a totally interesting bite. Yeah, exactly. It's really sad. That's something which really bothers me. Maybe it's me. I don't know. I'm used to keep things for a really long time. I never got to buy many things, and buying something new is a luxury really at times. So everything I get, I really treat it well, and I make sure it can survive for as long as it possibly can. So whenever someone tries to junk a car which is totally useful, I get kind of upset, really. I wouldn't say... Yeah, exactly. Like this scrappage scheme in the UK and the US. There's actually a really good video about the scrap scheme in the UK. I don't remember the name of the channel, but yeah, it's really hard. If you sit through that, you're going to get really frustrated at times. It's totally a really hard subject at times, because whenever you start to see that cars that used to be part of your average life, you know, you saw them every day, are starting to disappear. Not because people don't want them, but because they're getting thrown away, and now you can't find them at all, and you can't find parts for them, and those cars will probably disappear forever. It's going to be really sad. And that's going to happen. I can accept that's going to happen. I kind of live in a dystopic reality where people keep repairing cars from the 1990s with whatever they have at hand. Sorry. Whatever they have at hand, but I know the rest of the world isn't like that. Oh, sorry. I'm really sorry. Yes, the electric grid will totally go haywire, even more so if they refuse to go nuclear. Because the solution for all of our problems, really, it's nuclear. There's no way around it. given how everything is transitioning to electricity, you have to go nuclear, or otherwise you're going to face massive shortages. Sorry, I struggle with some words. I totally struggle with some words. Yeah, the thing is, I don't really think it's a matter of saving the planet or just dying. I think it's more a matter of which things can be done more efficiently and which things aren't efficient. Like you just have to optimize. You just have to accept that us humans just pollute, and the thing you can do is just make it efficiently, as efficient as it can. Nuclear powered V8, exactly. Don't take away my V8s, and funny enough, there was a plan to make nuclear cars in the 50s. Yeah, totally. Imagine that. It just... I just have to put a bit of plutonium on the V8 and we'll go. Ooh. Oh, God. This thing isn't suited for Laguna Seca. Yeah, of course cars are a scapegoat. Of course cars are a scapegoat. Totally. Totally. It's just an excuse to say, hey, here, we're doing something. When in reality, nobody's doing anything. They're just making things worse. Ow. Yeah, I'm kind of struggling with this track. I don't think this track is suited for my legacy. This is more an Impreza track, it seems. Maybe the Impreza starts to go wide like in last race and they get a chance. Oh. Oh. Yeah, synthetic fuel looks promising. I'm not sure of how it's going to end. It looks promising, but I have a few concerns about that. Mainly, my concern with synthetic fuel will be, you know how cars now fuel has a bit of alcohol in it, like E85 and all of those things, which aren't really good for older engines. My theory or slash concern is how that synthetic fuel will behave with older cars. That's my only concern. Hey Dark Daisy, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just suffering here, man. I'm just suffering here. I mean, so far we were doing so well, and now I don't know if it's me, the track layout, the setup. It's just I have to go so slow for these turns. I kind of want to do this race again and see if it's me. The Flintstones car. Yeah, I'm totally out of it. Like, something just threw me away. I want to do this race again. There's something which totally distracted me, and I want to do this race again. Ow. Oh, God. Yep, this is embarrassing. This is really embarrassing. But still, we got a prize car. I'm going to do this race again. Of course you're going to sit here and watch me do that race again. I'm not going to stand being embarrassed by Laguna Seca. Right, prize car time. No! Oh. Hello? This is actually useful for the GT World Championship? Maybe? I never used this thing. I'm going to screenshot this. Holy moly. Right, we're going back to Laguna Seca. We're going back to Laguna Seca now. I want to win this race. Ooh, this one looks a bit harder. It's so good it's slowed on the emulator. Right, let's see if this is possible. Let's be competitive. Let's not drive like an idiot. Maybe this one comes to... Maybe I can take this one home. That's what I mean. Okay. Yeah, I have done that before, actually. Oh, yeah, the problem with the 905 was the gearing. I remember why I never used it. Oh, yeah, you have to look that one up. Still, it's a competitive car. It's a competitive car. We like playing with setups in this channel, so we'll totally look it up if there's a solution for the gearing. No, I don't want to scare a dog, please, no. The dog isn't part of racing. But the groceries on the back are totally going to be a bit ruined by the time I get home. Oof. Yeah, the problem is like... See, there's a bit of a catch here. If the 2030 ban is actually real and it does happen, let's pretend for a second that it does, sadly, that means ICEs, like combustion engines, are going to start getting less and less manufacturer support. It's not going to be overnight, but it's going to happen. So while it's not the end of the world, it's going to have an expiration date already if that happens, if you know what I mean. If my example is clear enough. So if the 2030 ban happens, which I don't think it will really, because it will probably bring a disaster. So I wouldn't be so scared about the 2030 plan, but if the idea is there, like if the moment that cars go full electric, the ICEs are going to be on a timer, absolutely. And yeah, I mean, even while it's not the end, it kind of is. Because there's nothing to say, oh, we're going to stop supporting ICEs in 5 years. Or 2 years, or 1 year, you know? Yeah, exactly. It's a good idea to keep a small set of parts if you can, especially if it's something rare which has parts out of production. You know what's funny? Like here in my country, there are cars which are really difficult to repair, like Subarus by example, because you can't get parts for them because they are imported, and thanks to the absurd regulations and import taxes, it's really hard to get parts. And while you can, the cost might be really, really high. So a lot of people just run away from these cars because they are afraid they won't be able to maintain them. And yes, You will think that that will drop the prices of these cars, but in reality, the prices are really high still, so it doesn't matter. Do we really have 76 viewers right now? We're getting closer to the goal of 80, so we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, holy understeer. But now, like, it was my problem earlier. Like, I was driving awful. Totally on me, not on the car. The car is fine. The car is totally fine. Three more out. Oh, come on, that will be really, really sad. Come on. Okay. They refuse to let that one be a loss. Problem solved. I'm going to drink a bit of water. Give me a second. Yeah, that does happen, Shred. That does happen a lot. You're looking for something on YouTube and then boom. Your feed is full of those things. Totally full of those things. Oh, I see. Did you get your money for the croissant? Ooh, look at that background. That's so pretty. That's so pretty. Okay. Let me see something. Tuner Car Grand Prix. NA Sports, Turbo, Boxer Spirit, Classics. Yeah, we have something for all of this. We have something for all of these races. Let me see something. I don't think there's one. I don't think there's one. Nah, never mind. Never mind, there's not one. Okay, so what next? That's a good question, actually. What do I want to do? You know, I know what I want to do. I know what I want to do. Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, here you are. The K-car races are done. See, all of the K-car races, beginner races are done. I only have the professional events to go into the GT World Championship. No, not here. Here. I want to see if this thing can enter. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Oh yeah, it can. Yeah, we're going to decimate this event. Yeah, I'm totally that person who can name every car in the street. And probably knows a few more things about them as well. Let me see something. Oh, we're still racing on these things. Good thing I checked. Gears are going to be a bit short for this race. I'm going to go with these stiffer springs. I'm going to make this a bit stiffer as well. This is a really smooth track anyway. How did I learn so much about cars? By just reading a lot. I always say like I learned to read thanks to car magazines, so you can imagine the sort of person I am. And you know, it just evolved from there. When I realized I knew more than I thought about cars, and it was something I could use to get myself jobs and start paying the bills, and that's how it became kind of my career by choice. Oh, yeah, this thing is kind of overpowered for this race, but you know. We're just going to roll with it. Maybe you could find a use for an FTO. Maybe, I'm not sure. I think I did everything which needs an FTO. Oh, that's a nice Evo 4, I think, right? The red one. Yeah, it's an Evo 4. God, I love Evo 4s. I don't live in a really nice area. I don't see many nice cars. I know there are a few nice cars in the country, but I never see them in my area. This thing's a 5-speed, that's crazy too. Is that an Evo RS? Yeah, I think it's an Evo RS on the lead. Yeah, this guy's jumped from a Subi to an Evo. Sorry, just the way it goes. I wanted to get this event out of the way. I knew I had to do it. Oh, sorry. Oh, god damn it. That's why you should always look at the screen. Sure thing, Blen. Have a good one. And welcome, Blaine Dev. Hope you're doing well. Don't worry about it. It happens. Hope you started this week nicely. Yeah, we're having... Yeah, that's an Evo RS. It's not the GSR. Evo 3 is pretty nice. I wouldn't be able to choose a favorite Lancer Evolution, bro. I like them all. It's the same. It's the same thing as. All right, Fangio. Thanks for jumping by. Have a good time. It's the same as the Impreza. Like, I don't think I can choose a favorite Impreza. Of course, there's the 22B and the Tommy Mäkinen Evo, which are the ones everyone wants. But if I had to choose a realistic one, a specific one, yeah, I'm kind of struggling. I like them all. In those cases, I usually go by color. I know it's kind of silly, but when I like a car, I usually look at the colors they were offered and just go by there if I like them all in the range. So 1 minute lap? Not that's a 1 minute lap. What do I like more, Impreza or Lancer? Oof. Yeah, that's kind of tough. I like them both. Personally, I think from what I've seen, the Evolution is a bit more reliable, so I will probably pick an Evolution, but the Impreza is also really nice. getting there. The mainstream Japanese tuner, my favorite, probably the R32 Skyline or the FD-RX-7. Yeah, probably the FD-RX-7. Each time I hear an FD-RX-7, I just can't help but laugh. Those things just sound god tier. I have really short gears for Fuji. I forgot. Yeah, I mean, I know it's kind of cliche, but like those rotary engines just sound so good, and I love how they are pretty much exploding. The internals are just exploding each time someone accelerates. It's awesome. Totally worth it to rebuild your engine every 10,000 miles. If I had to pick something more viable for the day-to-day, it will probably be... I would probably pick something which isn't a tuner, like the 4-door cars, like something like a Chaser. Or maybe a Soar, like a Soar, right? I don't know how to say that. It's either Soar or Soar. I will say an R. Wherever it goes. I always forget how to pronounce that. It's a difficult name. Here we know it as the Lexus SC300, if you know, but so yeah, that one will be nice as well. Yeah, the 20 valve engines for like the 92, I think it's 92 or the AE111 were pretty cool. They sound really good. Ah, well, the rear-wheel drive Skylines are also pretty special. Yeah, we're hitting top speed, by the way. Yeah, sorry, it's a bit difficult to pronounce that name, and I'm not trying too hard to pronounce properly. Words, man, they're killing me today. Yeah, I was reading again, like, the S2000, yeah, an S2000 will be sick. I will like an S2000 as well. And they were made, like, until 2009, if I recall. They were made quite late. Soair, here we go, that's it. Soair, here we go. I think that's how you say it, right? Here I'm trying to make a career like of YouTube and talking in English, and I can't even pronounce the name of a car. Good God. You're getting an S2000, that's brilliant. Do you have a color in mind, or you're just getting whatever comes in hand? Yeah, they were made until 2009, exactly. So there, here we go. Yeah, all right. Thank you. Yeah, that A in the middle is like so weird for me. That totally throws me off every single time. Yeah, the S2000 has a brilliant engine. It doesn't matter if it's an AP1 or AP2, they're brilliant. It was that like AP1, I'm getting confused with another car. Maybe I'm getting confused with another car. Don't quote me. Ah, they're still affordable in the UK. That's excellent. From what I thought, like S2000s just skyrocketed in value. Yeah, well, thank you. I don't think it's that good. It totally needs a lot of work, but I'm not going to get better if I don't talk, you know. It's one of those things. Yeah, the beat is actually really good. If you can fit into one, I'm not big, you know, I'm not too tall, so I can probably fit into a fit without worries. The advantages of being, you know, 170 centimeters. Well, yeah, affordable is a relative term. Yeah, you are totally right. My point, yeah, so it's the wrong word, but what I mean is like they haven't become crazy collector items where the only ones in the market are like 10,000 miles examples which fetch premium money because they are on the perfect specification, low mileage, all of those things which will never get driven. That's kind of my point. Yeah, there's like a final run they made of S2000s, which I don't know if it's called the S2000 CR, which came with a bolted wing and a few extra goodies to make it more, in quotation marks, more of a track car. Correct me if I'm wrong. What's my native language? It's Spanish. I'm from Argentina. Spanish is my native language. Oof. Ah, the BX220. Yeah, that's totally a really cool car. It's also known as the Opel Speedster. Oops. Do people really sleep on those? I thought they were like kind of popular. The thing is they didn't make too many. So people just go off, fine, I'll pay the premium for an Elise, and they just buy one of those if they want something similar. I mean, also, you know, the badge really matters. The badge really matters. Yeah, I mean, Japanese cars have gone big with the newer audience, and now they are the hot thing in the market. So yeah, they are totally on a bit of a price bubble, I guess. Oh yeah, new car. Yes, this is actually really cool. This is totally cool. It will have been useful, you know, a bit earlier in the run, but this is cool. I already did the 70s Japanese Cup. Okay. You know what? Fine. We're going to build this thing. I wanted to use this thing. What are we going to do with it? Well, we'll see. I'm nowhere near good as Messi. Nah, I'm pretty awful at this. 20k? Jesus Christ, that's expensive for a BX220. Yeah, exactly. Most of us like were raised by these cars, so we all want them now, and it's okay. Like, I don't think it's fair to get upset because things are getting desirable. Just the way I see it personally. I know it's frustrating when you want one and you could have gotten one a few years ago and they didn't wait for you and you totally missed the train. But yeah. I would totally love the DSLR. An RS4 Avant is sick. Totally sick. Which color is it, if I can ask? Oh, great. We're past 80 viewers. That's excellent. Yeah, an FD is really expensive. That's excellent. We'll keep pushing. We'll keep pushing the stream. If you just join and even leave a like, go on and leave one just to get more people in here. The more the merrier, or so they say. Now what we're gonna do, we're just going to put a racing muffler on this thing. And bigger intercooler, yeah. Bigger intercooler. This is the one I always like to make, the displacement upgrade. Not sure if this is necessary, but we'll keep it on for just in case. Yeah, I want the brakes because yeah. That's my only reason. I just want the brakes because I'm going to use race tires. We're going to do the tuner championship with this baby. That's what we're going to do. A couple more accounts and we can get to 100 viewers. That will be really cool, yes. It's red with grey and black leather. Oh, that's really cool. Congrats. Totally a good car. You deserve it. Hope it's loyal and it serves you well until you decide to change it. Or keep it, you know, sounds like a keeper if you ask me. Yeah, that's my thing. Like, I like sport cars, I like weird cars, I like all sorts of cars. It's really hard to say which cars I like because I don't know where to start. If I had money, I would just buy everything. I will go broke buying cars, but I think that applies for most of us. Okay, let's... I'm going to keep it at 400. 4,000, I mean. I hope it's good enough for the Tuner Championship. There are a lot of fast cars in the Tuner Championship. But still, should be good enough. Keyword, should be. I'm trying to run cars with really stiff springs now, just to see if they behave any better. Yeah, I could have used the S-Tune Skyline, but I'm kind of trying. I wanted to use this one, the R33. I always use the R32s. But we'll find a use for that, maybe. We'll probably find a race for that, I think. No, wait. Wait a second, this is too soft. Okay, this should be alright. You got it in 2019, that's excellent. You surely did a lot of kilometers on it, that's excellent. I really like when people use their cars. Wait, no, I haven't done the Skyline Championship. But can I use... Yes, I can. Okay, let's give this a shot. Yeah, we're going to do the Skyline Championship instead, real quick, change of plans. Just let me check something. Nah, we're totally overpowered. Give me a second. Yeah, these races are really long. Okay, well, it should be a bit better now. 19, oof. Oh god. Maybe I have to put... I don't want to put sport tires because the races are really long. Turn the lights here. It's getting dark. You know, modern engines drink more oil than older engines, and depending on the use you give your car, like if you use it for city driving, then you should totally change your oil more often than not. Because that's how you end up with a blown engine. Well, not exactly, but it does increase engine wear, like driving on the city and all of that. It's really bad for an engine, like start stopping and all of that. It just adds engine wear. Oh, there's like an R31 ahead. I really like that one. Yeah, exactly. Like saying X car sucks, like X country makes bad cars is a bad take. It's not about country, it's usually about specific models. Rather than cars or brands or countries. Like every brand made a bad car and every brand made a good car. That's the way I see it. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right. I don't know. That's my take. Oh, we're going for the drawing here. Yeah, there's an R34 on the lead. Of course it's going to be an R34. Oh, you could have, you know, just don't slam the brakes. Yeah, unless you're Tesla and your doors fall off or something like that. That's a valid take. That's totally a valid take. Yeah, they new engines are really built to the limit. So if something goes wrong, they'll just start drinking oil. New engines have like a lot of like you just have a 1 liter turbo engine making like 150 horsepower. There's no way that engine isn't stressed. It's going to blow up sooner or later. Yeah, that's true. Most issues are part of the assembly line and quality control, really. Or in the worst case, like a complete mistake while developing the car, something which went unnoticed, which can happen, by the way. I mean, I think a Tesla is like the hot thing, you know. Maybe not now, and maybe that's dying down a little bit. But it was for a few years like the cool status symbol car. In the early 2000s, it was the Hammer H2. Then you had, I don't know, what else comes to mind? Like the Cadillac Escalade, all of those things which were like the status symbol of the early 2000s. Now it's the Tesla cars. Yeah, there's an R35 prototype, but I don't have it. So yeah, we're using this thing. Yeah, now we have to survive 10 laps, which I'm not sure. If the AI makes a pit stop, we'll go and use sport tires. If not, we'll keep this race with, you know, using flicks. Because I'm not sure if the AI makes pit stops in this race. ICE means internal combustion engine. That's why, that's what it stands for. So it's quicker to say ICE than internal combustion engine. Yeah, that makes sense, and that seems like part of the business of having everything made by computer and machines. Like everything is precise, everything is dead accurate. There's no room for mistakes now. And I mean, it's a way of building things, that's for sure. I don't think it's wrong because it opens a lot of possibilities, but you do have to keep in mind that not everyone can afford to repair it every day. If it goes wrong. The water version? What do you mean? I don't understand. Everything to reduce those emissions, exactly. God forbid. God forbid we have high emissions, but we'll just keep throwing our 2-year MacBooks because they can't be repaired into the trash. Ah yes. Double standards. I mean, planned obsolescence is a topic in and of itself. I think you can have planned obsolescence without making a bad product. Like, I don't know, like car manufacturers in the 50s totally knew about planned obsolescence, and their strategy was just to make cars which were desirable aesthetically, and not cars which were bad, poorly, which didn't stand the test of time, that just broke down every 2 years. Ah, yeah, I get what you mean. My bad, I'll try to space them out a little bit more. ICE rather than... yeah, exactly. Sorry. You're kind of tired of the entry-level tuners, like people who try to make tuner builds but have no money and then just buy parts of AliExpress and bolt them into their cheap cars, and thus they look like they make a fool out of themselves. That's what you mean. And they manage to ruin actually useful cars with their antics. Yeah, that's totally relatable. Yeah, I mean, that's a valid take, You personally, I believe you can make something which is well made, but at the same time you can make another version which is more desirable because the exterior package is so much better. And that's kind of my take with planned obsolescence. It should be more about making a good design of a car, like a car which is pretty, aesthetically pretty. And that's really, oh, the old car isn't as pretty, but I want the new one. And you will still sell cars because people are shallow like that. I mean, it's not wrong, it is what it is. So you can still make a good car and still manage to convince buyers to change it. Yeah, you know what's funny here? Like, I understand it's wrong, but at the same time, I totally understand why people just grab whatever they got and they modify it. Like here, the cars people grab here are just standard commuters, and they just chop the exhaust, put a straight pipe on it, and lower them, and that's tuning in quotation marks, and that's the level of modifications we have here on the average. But I understand, like, you can't buy an Impreza or a Skyline, anything like that in here. So people just grab whatever they can and do what they can with it. That's valid as well. Sure, it's annoying at times, but in a way it's kind of valid. I might have to make a pit stop, we'll see. We're pretty far ahead, so I'll try not to. I'll try not to make a pit stop because it's a loss. It's not that important. Well, we'll see how the race evolves. If not, I'll just drop the best. I'll just drop the pace. Sorry, I got totally mixed up there. We had that debate before. Personally, I prefer the 190, but the E30 is really close. I couldn't choose really. If you made me choose, I will say 190, but the E30 is really cool as well. Of course, it's the E30. Who doesn't like the E30? It will be. It's a crime not to like the E30. Oh. Oh. Hey Jacob, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I mean, the streets here could be used for a rally stage, right? And people go and lower their cars. It's absurd. It's totally absurd. I cannot understand why people do that. And you see like massive potholes, speed bumps everywhere. You could race a rally in these cities. And yet here we are. Yeah, the E30 tax is real. They are so expensive. I would like people to remain kind of asleep on the 190, another Mercedes, so I can afford one. Hey Adriel, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Is it true that Argentina Spanish sounds like Italian? No, but I get where you're coming from, because there's a lot of Italian immigration in here, and there's a lot of crossover in terms and mannerisms from the Italian immigrants, which came like a century ago. I didn't see the PS3 emulator for a simple reason, and that is the fact my PC can't run it, so I'm not going to chase that rabbit. It's totally a waste of time, at least for now. At least for now, so yeah. Maybe when things improve, maybe when I have a bit of income. So if I can afford a better PC in the future, I will look into it. But for now, it remains a distant dream. We'll put it like that, yes. And they made the update a few days ago. It's 25 seconds. Oh god, this thing's overpowered. Yeah, that's sad. I mean, pretty sure nobody sleeps on 90s Mercedes anymore. Yeah, you're probably right. The first gen C-Class is totally one of my favorite cars of Mercedes. And the E-Class, you know, with the 4 round headlights, I think that's pretty cool as well. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It has a lot of Italian influence, but we don't really sound like Italians. Exactly. That's the best way to put it. Will this thing survive? Like, just look at those front tires. Also, I'm going to detune this thing for the next race. I know. These racing tires are totally busted. We're 27 seconds ahead. Good God. I'm sorry. I thought this race was harder than it is. Oh, the S60? Oh, that's really cool. Hey, Tikanji, hope you're doing well. You know, a few months ago, I got to see a T5 B70 with my own eyes. It was blue. It was a really bright shade of blue. It was so cool. And they modified the exhaust, so you could totally hear that inline 5. Man, it was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And that's probably one of the cars I would like to own one day, like a T5 Volvo. Probably a C30, probably a wagon, it doesn't matter. As long as it's a cool color. I totally want, you know those orange leather interiors they made for those early 2000 Volvos? Yeah, I totally want one of those. I totally want one of those interiors. They look so cool. Oh, this thing is a tank already. This thing is a tank. Yeah, those tires are gone. Yes, it has an LSD, but it's too front heavy. Just look at how those tires are, like they're just dead. and the rear tires are just chilling, like nah, it's fine. Well, we are going to stop. Yeah, if you mean if I play online, no, I don't play online. Yeah, exactly, the orange interior, exactly. I want one of those so badly. And where is the pit stop in this track? Is it here? Yeah, it's here. I never used the pit stop in this track. I don't need fuel. I have to stop. There's no way around it. Ah, the LSD? Really? Huh. I never knew about that. I'll see how it drives without one. I never knew that it changed, it overrode the Atessa system. That's really crazy. Also, like, there's nothing to worry about. Like, I just made the stop and I'm 11 seconds ahead. This is totally the wrong choice of tires for this race. But still, like, I'm kind of concerned, but because the AI hasn't stopped, and if I go for sport tires, I'm going to suffer. Nah, pit stops never close in Gran Turismo 4. I think? Never seen that before. Yeah, it's the short course where it's closed, exactly. This one is the full course. Now we have another lap more. This race is really going to be 20 minutes long. My god. My god, this is a long race. Yeah, see, this is like the area where the short course will have its pit stop, I think. Yeah, so for the next race, I'm going to remove the LSD and buy a set hard of tires, sport tires. A Tesla system is like the... You know, the GTR is an all-wheel drive car. Maybe I'm wrong, but it manages the is split on the all-wheel drive system. That's what it does. And then they combined it with a 4-wheel steering system and throw everything together, if I recall. PCD makes it worse, right? Really? I have it like on 10, like it's really soft on the front wheels. Everything goes to the rear. So you're telling me to remove that as well? Because really the car drives really well. Of course it destroys my tires, but it drives really well. There's no understeer, nothing to talk about. Maybe it's the racing tires? Probably it's the racing tires, but you know. I'll have to play a bit more with this thing. Yeah, so you're telling me to remove both, I see. I will try it with both removed. We'll see how it goes. They removed the 4-wheel drive steering, yeah. Because it's a really early system, and on top of that, people just don't repair them if they break. So yeah. Finding one with a working 4-wheel drive, the 4-wheel steering system is a rarity. Yeah, that's funny. People base their entire knowledge on the R33 thanks to Initial D, and that's really annoying. That's so annoying. Alright, we're going to put hard tires on this thing and remove the LSD and torque splits, see what happens. Ooh, nice. Price car time? No, we'll have to wait a bit more for the new price car. We have to wait for a 4 races more. Do you all want to see this championship to the end, or you want me to do something else? Might as well finish now. Like we are in for the long haul here. Oh god, just look at those classic skylines. We're going to be a bit overpowered. Totally overpowered. Right, you told me to remove this and this. Okay. Let's see how it goes now. Yeah, this championship is really long, but I want to get it out of the way. $86. Okay, now we're talking. Yeah, it's an interesting championship, actually. I want to see what hides behind this champion. Oh, championship. They all try to close me in. I actually understand what you were saying already. The car drives different. We'll see if it understeers. No? It actually grips quite well. Huh. Yeah, it's interesting. The car feels a lot better, actually. It responds really well. It's like a mix between all-wheel drive and rear-wheel drive. It's really weird to describe, but it's really, really fun, and it responds well. And I'm racing on cold tires, so that's something to keep in mind. So whenever you're building on a skyline, you just have to... You don't buy the LSD, you don't buy the torque split. I see. Oof, never mind. Never mind, this corner is always annoying. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, maybe going for hard tires wasn't the best option, but you know, better safe than sorry. Yeah, absolutely. I do not recommend consuming LSD. That it's your own choice. However, you do what you want, but it's not. We don't recommend that in the stream. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I will say it drifts a bit more than my previous setup, but it's really good. Yeah, Nissan, most Japanese manufacturers went absolutely mad in the 90s and 80s, for that matter. And then they just couldn't keep up with it because they had a bubble economy. And everything went into the toilet. I'm driving kind of slow, really. That's why they are so close. And my tires were cold for a lap, so I was careful as well. We'll see if we can pull away from them now. Yeah, the Pulsar is actually a really solid car. You know what's funny that you mentioned diesels, because the thing that happened with diesel like 20 years ago, it's the same thing that's happening with electric cars now. So they just throw money and subsidies at diesel cars, and of course every brand starts to make a diesel car. And now we're having brands which are making electric cars because they're subsidized, and every country is throwing money at electric cars. Yes, I'm playing with a controller. Yeah, this should be a lot shorter than the previous race. The previous race was like 20 minutes. Beaten, yeah, exactly. Oh, those beaten diesel made by Volkswagen were crazy. Like the Touareg with a V10 TDI was insane. God, what a crazy thing. I remember I'm not sure if some of you remember, but Volkswagen made a stunt with the Touareg V10 diesel, and they just tried to tow a plane with it. Literally like a passenger Boeing plane towed by the Touareg V10 diesel. My favorite starter car in Gran Turismo? Probably the S13 Sylvia. Probably. That always changes depending on my mood, but the Sylvia was always my go-to starter car because it's cheap and it's really powerful. And I really like the square looks of the S13. Yeah, the diesel R8, like you just make a sport car with a diesel. Supercar with a diesel, actually. Second. Ooh. 8 seconds. Yeah, now we're pulling away, see? Now we're pulling away. Good to see we think alike. Good to see we favor the same starter car. Also, I'm curious, like, see, Kanji, now that you suggested me to do this, like remove the LSD and the torque split, do you know what actually causes them to break the GTR? Is it intentional? Is it an oversight? Because it drives like a totally different car. Like, it didn't drive badly, but it destroyed the tires, absolutely. And in no small part, that's kind of why I had to change my plans for today, because I had something in mind, but it wasn't doable because the car destroyed the tires on my testing last night. So yes, sadly, I didn't realize. Who will break a GTR? Not me. I mean, we're talking about game upgrades which break the car as in its behavior. That's what I meant. Ah, I see. So the torque split just changes the all-wheel drive system, I see. Makes sense. I was about to ask you, like, if that happened in GT3 as well, you know. Good to know. Tired. Yeah, but that's really good information, actually. Because I'm usually the first person to run and just buy the torque split for whichever all-wheel drive car I'm driving. Maybe out of fear, maybe because I just want to have the... I don't want them to behave like an all-wheel drive car. So yeah, it's good information. Oof. Oof. Yeah, these hard tires, really. These hard tires are really hard. Who will have thought? Favorite car, that changes depending. Like, I have too many to list. If I start listing the cars I like, we'll be here for hours. It depends if it's affordable, if it's a dream car, if it's totally unaffordable and will probably never be... I'll probably never see it. So yes. Hey Marco, welcome to the stream. And yeah, we were talking about the PS3 emulator, but the problem is I don't think my PC can run it, so yeah. But I do appreciate it, thanks for letting me know. The roof Yellowbird, this is also known as the roof CTR1. It was made in 1987, and that's why the name is referencing to that. It's a totally different car. Did they forgot to code the all-wheel drive system on the ODTT? What are my PC specs? I'm currently playing on a Ryzen 5 2600 paired with a GTX 1660 and 32 GB of RAM. Of course, I'm playing through a 180 monitor, so that's to keep in mind. My goal is always 180p 60 FPS for everything. Ah yes, we're live, Lois. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. You're welcome to stay though, we're racing GTRs. Yeah, roofs are really, really rare. That's the problem. Their production numbers are really tiny. So it's really hard to see one. And when they do appear, they're probably you know, probably they're probably going to be sold and kept hidden away another time. I'll have to look into it, but I'm sure it can't run Gran Turismo 4. Gran Turismo 4, Gran Turismo 5. I would love to, like, I would really love to play Gran Turismo 5. But, you know. Yeah, the thing is, the all-wheel drive system used by the Audi TT, it's a Haldex differential, right? And it's not a full all-wheel drive system. A Haldex differential, what pretty much does, it keeps the car as a front-wheel drive until it detects a loss of traction, and then it sends power to the rear wheels. So that's probably why they coded it as a front-wheel drive. The best way to see roof is like AMG before it got bought by Mercedes-Benz, or Alpina for BMW. They bought cars off the line and they rebuilt them with crazy specs for limited customers, very small runs, very exclusive runs like made to order. So yes, that's the best way to know about them. They are a manufacturer according to the legal system. And they started as a shop. The story proof is a bit difficult, yes. They started as a shop, really, for Porsches, and then they became their own business as a tuner. That's kind of the story about Roof. One day I would like to bring a video about that and just do a proper research, but that takes a lot of time, and YouTube isn't kind to me taking time to making videos. It forces me to run before I walk. Yeah, it's not a good look. They didn't do the best work to model the Haldex system, it seems. Which is a good thing. The Haldex system is awful. I don't like it at all. Maybe some people like it, I don't. I think it's... I know it's probably useful for some things, but if you're going to make a front-wheel drive car, just make a front-wheel drive car, you know? Don't sell to me that it's all-wheel drive when it's not. I'm the only one who has a bad English here, Warfare. Don't worry, you're fine. I'm the only one with the bad English here who stutters every time and cannot think his words properly. Oh, nice slide there. Just went a bit hard on the throttle, it seems. I almost knock out the cones there. Fine, help me. The grass is useful, like I wanted the car to turn in and it just turned in thanks to the grass. There's no way around it. Like, every licensing agreement is going to be weird in one way or another. Because the whole licensing deal is... I don't think it's desirable for brands, if I say so myself, because it's so difficult to get licenses that it makes me believe brands do not want to license their product. Because otherwise they will just try to put it everywhere, but they don't. So it's probably really hard for them. For game developers, I mean, and brands just don't care. And when they do care, they just put absurd terms to kind of just push away people from licensing, I believe. I don't know, it just feels that way. I'm totally going off speculation here. Yeah, it's a shame, like Roof made so many crazy cars and they deserve to be recognized, and they only were recognized as a Porsche copycat, and they got dumped the moment EA broke their licensing with Porsche. Hey Squid, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, exactly. Like the Polyphony tried to add the Diablo JGTC car. And also in GT3, there's a very early release of GT3, I think, they had a 911 GT3, a 996 in speed yellow. And they didn't release the car, but the car is, like, it's all there. The code is there, the car is drivable. So yes, that's something else. Hey Racing UK, hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the 80s were crazy for tuners. Like, those small tuners like Roof, AMG, Brabus, Alpina, which I mentioned earlier. Then you had Gembala, which disappeared. Koenig specials were crazy as well. Just Google Koenig specials and you'll see what I'm talking about. It was really special. I mean, of course, then again, given how some business started to pop up and they were really profitable, people needed something to show their wealth, so those cars started to appear. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, the Gembala is actually doing a few things on the side, I saw. Yeah, there's many names which I'm going to forget. So yeah, you all just drop the names you know. Yeah, Dower made the 962s for... They did the 962 conversions. I remember Dower. That was crazy. So all the names you know, just throw them in the chat. Go crazy. All of those brands deserve more recognition, so let's make sure people know about them by reading this chat. Oof, that poor R30 on the lead is going to get destroyed. Oh yeah, I forgot to save, so I'm going to save. Koenig was the most mental out of them all. I will like to say, and then there's the whole subculture about the 1000 SELs. You know, the 1000 SEL was like a modified Mercedes-Benz SEL. And my god, those things were crazy. You had like SELs with gull-wing doors and things like that. It was mental. Absolutely mental builds. Of course, all of those usually ended up in the Middle East, so now they are kind of forgotten and nobody knows what happened to those cars. They're probably in a desert being, you know, eaten away by sand, which is kind of sad to think about. Oh, thanks. Thank you for the tap, actually. Oh, those cold tires, man. Yeah, those were the days, like, you had styling houses as well, like, and they just brought their chassis to a styling house and said, make something for me, and they did, actually. You know, coach building is also a thing. Yeah, we said it at the same time, that's really cool. But yes, if you can look up 1000 SELs, you're going to be impressed. You're going to think, oh, these things are disgusting, or you're going to think they are the most awesome things ever made. And I'm on that field, I'm in the second field. I think they are crazy. Would totally love to fight one of those one day, but you know, it's probably not going to happen. Well, I rather have them sitting on a rental shop than abandoned, to be honest. At least the rental shop will have to keep them in shape if they want to keep renting them. Ooh, understeer and they're braking, nice. Yeah, this thing is actually interesting. It oversteers under throttle and it understeers while braking. So I have to adapt to that. And it's New York, so it's all brake on a straight line and turn later, so it's fine. Totally fine. Oh, there's a blue R32 in second. Ah, the Saga to Aston Martins are so cool. I love the Saga to Aston Martins. I know they are kind of controversial for some people, but I think they look so sick. Maybe it's the rarity. I just like rare things. I'm dumb like that, but they look so cool. I think there's a DB7 Sagato from the 90s, which is of course the DB7. The DB7 looks just so nice as well. So you're telling me to add weight when I actually bought weight reduction. I love the fact that you just have to add more weights to correct problems, when in reality you just want weight reduction to make the car lighter. Funny how weight balance works. Still, 100 kilos is less than I lost, so it's still a profit, I suppose. Yeah, it's still a profit. Kind of. Yeah, we're going to try that for the next race, actually, because I'm curious. I'm curious if you're right. I want to see it. Ah, well, Tatras are just a whole different subworld in and of itself. The fact you had a rear-engine V8 in the early 30s is just crazy. And the designs, like it was super aerodynamic for the time. They were really impressive cars, but it's totally a different time, you know. Early pre-World War II cars are kind of, you know, an obscure area for me. I don't know them too well. Not to say I know cars too well now, but yeah, that they are more obscure than the more modern cars, I will say. And I will have to work on my knowledge of those. Now we have 6 laps in here. Oh man. Totally my favorite Japanese circuit of all time. Times Square. Times Square is located in Japan, right, Polyphony? Totally located in Japan. Weight reduction doesn't help with tire wear though, just curious, right? Oh, Istera is insane. Istera is so cool. That they made, like, you can count them with your hands, the cars they made. Still, they are mental. I don't know. I think there's only one video about an Istera here on YouTube, and that's the only thing I can remember. I gotta say, people talk badly about the 33. It's a shame. Like, it's a really cool car. I don't get it why people just don't like the 33. It looks cool. It drives well. I just don't comprehend it. It's one of those things, I guess. So the more weight increases tire wear. I see. Yeah, it's really easy on the rear tires, but my question is, does the can you fix the problems brought by weight reduction with other upgrades? That's my question, because you wanting a lighter car is usually, good. Maybe it's not good in game, but usually it's a good thing. Yeah, the Spiker C8, of course, the Spiker C8. Something that I'm really, particular about is in-car interiors. I really like cars with luxurious interiors. I really like luxury interiors. I like to see nice interiors. And that's something I think is kind of lost today. I was saying that at the start of the stream, we're kind of going in circles. Oh, stop the wall. Didn't see that wall. We're kind of going in circles. Which one I like most? R32, R32 or R33 or 34? Well, that's kind of hard. I usually say 32. Because it's the design I like the most. But if you make me choose, I can't, because I think that they are all pretty nice. I want them all. I don't think there's going to be an R36. And if there is an R36, it's not going to be what we all expect. So I will say get your hands on a 35 while you can. If you can. Sorry. So, yeah. Don't get your hopes up for a 36, because if they're not making one at this point, they're not going to make one. Ah, interesting. So it's kind of a game of adding power and making sure, like, the more power you add, the more weight you need to have for weight balance. It's that the game you have to play with. Ah, that's interesting. A Toyota Crown. That's really cool. That's a four-door, right? The Toyota Crown was a four-door. It's like the executive saloon, which they sold in Japan, like the four-door. Or those are the Mark II, Mark Vs, whatever. Yeah, exactly. With your my non-existent money. Yeah, pretty much. Exactly. We'll just print to buy you an R35. We can do that. I mean, it's just an R35. What's going to happen? Like, we are already printing money like crazy. It would hurt you. Yeah, it's the mid-range. Yeah, it's the mid-size. Yeah, I do. Yeah, exactly. They look really nice. Yeah, they make them today. The Japanese internal market is really interesting. Yeah, I admit that. I would like to see a V12 Century, a Toyota Century, like the four-door limousine, if you can call it limousine. But it has to be the one with a V12. They're so cool. 240 SX, yeah, that's pretty solid. I think I saw a couple of 240 SXs, but they are really rare. One I do remember, there was an abandoned S13 once, like a coupe S13 at the Sylvia. And suddenly it disappeared, so I assume someone realized what it was and they just got it into a garage and they're building it together. Of course, this was like 10 years ago. I like to believe that car has been rescued. Yeah, Japanese cars here are rare as well. Everything is here. Everything is rare here. Still, that's really nice. Do I have a favorite dream car? I mean, I do, but I try to keep my dreams affordable because maybe I can get I just claw my ways towards a good car. Right now, my dream is just buying a somewhat acceptable car that I can keep and maintain and learn how to drive and get experience. Rather than, just buying a 911 Turbo and just spinning it into a wall because I never drove anything. So yes, if YouTube becomes a thing for me, I'm not going to do the YouTuber thing and buy a car which I can't drive. Final race with the price car, exactly. And it's in Suzuka of all places. I should have shortened the gears though, it will have been useful. Because it's Suzuka, it's a more complex track rather than a straight line drag strip like New York is. And about 500, those are really expensive here actually. They're like $20,000, $30,000. If I remember, they're really expensive. I could actually use an Elise. You're right. I could use an Elise. I could use a car for British lightweights. Because the only British car I got is a Jaguar S-Type and an Aston Martin Vanquish, which is beautiful. It's like racing green, but it's not exactly light with its P12. Yeah, you called the Chevrolet. Yeah, that's right, you called the Chevrolet. Thank you, Dan, I do appreciate those wishes. Sorry, give me a second. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, had to change something on my phone. Hey Jace, welcome to the stream, I'm glad you're here. It's good to have you. Hope your week started well. Also, if you hear a weird noise, it's probably my neighbor which is doing something, and I don't know what he's doing, but he's making a really weird noise. So it's that. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, a Mini Cooper probably can. It has to be everything under a ton. It needs to be under 1,000 kilograms. Don't worry, Julian. Good luck on your exam, though. Good luck, man. Yeah, I know there's like a brand which makes manual swaps for Vanquish, like the V12 Vanquish. I know that exists, so that's really nice. And they take a really good premium with a manual. Sorry for the YouTube thing. I really apologize. It just happened, Fuschen. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad to have you here. It's really nice when people just give the streams a try and they also watch my videos because I don't really expect them to get attached to it, but it's nice. Yeah, the Griffith is just busted for lightweights. Keep in mind, like, an Elise is already kind of OP. You don't need too much. Oh god, the car alarm, that's awful. You know what happened once? Like, one of the houses next to me, this was ages ago, their alarm was broken, so I had to hear the alarm for like an entire day or two because they were on vacations or something. Oh, I went nuts. It was so annoying. Yeah, it's almost 6 p.m. here, exactly. No, but yeah, it's kind of expensive actually, now that you mention it. I'd rather take my original B12 Vantage and manual swap it with that money. And I'll have money for another car if I'm right. If I did the math game appropriately, which I'm not good at really. Otherwise I will be doing maths for a living. I will be something useful, like, I don't know, a programmer. Something like that. Engineer. Yeah, it was a nightmare. It was so annoying. It's one of those. Oh, great. Into the sun we go. Yeah, I totally remember. Like, I also got the red circle on my GT4 copies. And yeah, so I remember being busy playing and suddenly getting the red disc. It was like, oh no, I lost my copy. And yeah, totally a memory. Now we have people from all corners in the world. This is a really international group, you see. I'm proud of you all. You all come from all different corners of the world. This is a really international community. Oh, I need to... goes to show you can't get distracted while driving or mistakes happen. Oh, God. I'm one of those persons who just can't focus on two things at the same time. I really have that tunnel vision thing, and I can just focus on a single thing. But I'm trying to get better at it. I'm trying to get better at this whole driving and talking, reading chat thing. Then again, it will probably help to have it bigger, but nah, that's a plan for the future. That's a concern for future Yellowbird, not for me. We have other problems to take care of right now. Totally other problems to take care of right now. Ooh, nice drift out of the chicane right there. Ah, yeah, that's so annoying. Goes to show, like, here I had to use my PC, and we used to copy the CD that I bought from a totally legit place. And I'm playing with a controller. For everyone asking, I get asked that question a lot, and I always play with a controller. For having the GT3 camera just fixed at Gran Turismo 4 for me, otherwise it wouldn't be as enjoyable. I'm just not going to be honest. Oh. Okay. Okay. Maybe we have to fight with an R34. Maybe not. Ow. Damn. Yeah, we'll have to fight with you. Better take care of this thing. No, mine never did, Adriel, totally. I don't think I ever saw like an original copy for sale, and if I did, there were like very few games. No, it's random. It's a randomizer mod. It was made by the Automotive. The link for his channel is in the description, and it randomizes all price cards based off my name. So you type a name and you'll get a totally different set of price cards than me. Type your name, you get different price cards. That's how it goes. Yeah, this thing pulls. Like, we have another 34 on my back. Yeah, it's going to make the overtake. I'm going to let it pass, and I'm going to just try to overtake here. Yeah, that line is a bit creative, I'll give you that much. Oh, it's an M-Spec R34. You don't see those every day. It's a shame it's silver and not the beige color unique to the M-Spec. Yes, exactly, it's the mod presented on the video released yesterday. Which, if you haven't seen, you should totally go, because it explains everything which this randomizer does, and the future projects for Gran Turismo 4 modding. Which is really cool. Also, I threw a random set of names to see which cars some names suggested by my viewers got, and it got really interesting. So if you didn't see it, you should totally give it a watch. I'm going to take care here because, yeah, these tires are kind of, you know, they don't have as much grip. I don't think I will consider playing GT4 online because of the setup it takes, and at the same time I found it's kind of unstable, so yeah, I'm not chasing that. I'm not chasing GT4 online, sadly. But we'll have to see to play something one day. We'll have to see what we got. Yeah, that was really funny. You can thank Dr. Warfare for that. He's probably here on the chat. Also, yeah, M-Specs are really rare, actually. They made a handful of those. It was really at the end of the run of the R34. How many M-Specs there are? Like 30-something, if I remember? There's not many. There's really few. Fastex is the best move in the... being multiplayer, man? Yes, you're fine. Actually, I sent you a message to see if you were on Discord to give you the appropriate role. I'm not sure if you got my message actually. But yes, you were fine. I got someone else who tried to join Patreon and they couldn't, but I don't know what happened with that. It's not on my end because I managed to set up everything already, so we'll see what happens. Sometimes banks are funny, you know how it goes. But yeah, you're fine, Deb, don't worry about it. 1,000 units were made of the M-Spec? I could swear it was rarer. Or maybe I'm getting confused with something else. I could swear the M-Spec was rarer than that. If not, I'm just totally way off and I'm sorry. Which wouldn't be the first time. Ooh, those front tires. You didn't get my message, I see, huh? Well, that's good to know. Because if you didn't get my message from Patreon, then that it means I can't use it to message people, which is a bit of a problem. But yeah, we'll sort that. Yeah. Will be fun. Far from the... no, I'm actually not that much into football, so it's not something I celebrated. I did go out to watch how people celebrate it, because winning a World Cup is just an historical event. And there's no way in hell I'm going to miss a historical event. I'm just that type of person. So I went out and saw how things were. It was totally a special climate that those weeks of December, I have to say. It was a really interesting time to be here. But I'm not crazy about football, really. I just don't care much about it. I do watch Formula 1, yes. I didn't see much yesterday because I was making the video, but yeah, I do follow Formula 1. Yeah, the final, the World Cup finale was just such a nail biter. It was insane. It goes to show this country cannot do anything without drama. How many kilometers we put on this thing? 150 almost. Oof. Right. After putting 150 kilometers on this GTR, it's time to get a price car. Now, the Argentinians tend to be pretty loud about being Argentinians, you know. They are that sort of people. Let's see, what do I got? Oh, oh my. Oh, this thing. This absolute unit of a car. Is it drivable? No. Is it cool? Absolutely. I would have preferred it in yellow though, but damn, that's a good car. It's not useful at all, but wait, actually, yes, it is useful. Give me a second. Yeah, I can do the Italian races, exactly. Hey Bass, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Where are you? B16T, here you are. We're going to do the Italian races with this thing. We're going to destroy the Italian races, that's what we're going to do. I was going to say something I forgot. It was about Italian cars and Italian races, yes. Ah, yeah, I already have something for the Supercar Cup. It's totally the Lamborghini at home. Hey Rafi, welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. Oh god. You could have given me a Honda, but no, you gave me this. And you could have given me a red or yellow or white, I don't know, but you gave me the most boring color as well. I'm not going to forget this randomizer. Not going to forget this randomizer. Oof, you can't even buy the racing clutch, I see. Oof. I'm not going to do anything, this thing is so busted already. Look, we're going to drive it as is. And then we'll probably keep it for the Supercar Cup if it's acceptable. I'm going to suffer so much with this thing. Right, the story about this car is interesting. So, as far as I know, there was a guy who had a service shop and worked with Lamborghini and wanted to make his own car. And he got funding from a musician called Giorgio Modoer or something like that. I cannot pronounce that name, I'm sorry. Modoer, I don't remember how his name was. I think it had an R somewhere. But he got funding to make the cars. And for some reason the cars just I don't know what happened, they just went over budget or something. Their production line was really slow. So they didn't make as many as they could and they started to lose orders and therefore they ended up having nothing. So there's nothing at all. Yeah, there you go, like Mother wanted his own car and oof, this is really hard to drive actually. Yeah, exactly. He's the godfather of EDM. He also made part of the Scarface soundtrack, right? If I recall. We're going to suffer in this race, okay? This thing is not suited for this track. Oh god, the Fiat Coupe gets obliterated. Yeah, he was involved with this. Totally involved. And then he said screw it, that this guy isn't making the car, so he just pulled out of it. There's literally a version called Gisetta Motor, exactly. Oh god, this thing. Oh god. This thing needs something to help it. This thing needs a bit of help and it's running on medium, so we're going to commit a sin and put traction control. It's autumn rain, like, it's autumn rain. This car isn't made for this circuit at all. I think we can fix it with setup. Yeah, I get your point. Yeah, I totally binned this. Totally binned it. I'm not going to tune this. This is like a race for 200 horsepower cars. We're just brute forcing it with traction control. I'm not going to waste time and money building a car for a race where I just destroy everything. I'll just learn how to drive it. That's all. It's going to be doable, that's for sure. Just have to take it easy. I can't use slicks because the race is only limited for sport tires. Also, I'm not sure if I should take advice from the Scuderia Ferrari because I'm not sure how guys are you doing. You guys aren't doing too well in the championship. Sorry, man, I had to. I kind of had to. Ooh. Good God, it just refused. But then again, I'm braking and turning, like, whatever. It's my fault. This track isn't suited for this car. Oh, God. Oh, that's on me. That's totally on me. The Alfa Romeo on the lead just goes wide, and you had one job to do. You only had to keep the car going, and you will probably have won this race. But no, totally, you had to join me and go into the grass. Oh man, goes to show we are all struggling here. This thing is probably running on full wets. I'm just going full lock on the steering, and it refuses to rotate. There we go. There we go. 1 second. Can see you. There we go. Now we're back. Now I can see you. Yeah, plan F. Totally plan F. If I'm not careful, this is going to be plan F, alright. Yeah, we're good. We're good. 2 races to go. Yeah, absolutely. Has the turning circle of a plane carrier or something. Oh, man. Still, I really appreciate driving something new. A B6 Alfa Romeo was keeping up with me. I hope the next track layouts are on my side, though. Oh, it's Monaco. God damn it. How much weight did you add? I can do that right now. So I'll just add weight and see what happens. I'm going to... Just let me know how much and I'll just add it right now. See if it helps or something. Because this is Monaco, like I'm going to suffer here, alright? We'll try 50 kilograms, I guess. 70. You added 70 and you sent it straight to the rear, right? Yes, this thing in Monaco. Alpha is keeping up with us. Thanks, Bass. I appreciate the sub. This thing is a tank. Yes, it's really heavy. Oh, 2 aspect points. Oh. So, we were on 1 last time. This is going to be so hard. Oh, no. And you know what's going to happen? Like, I'm already running traction control and... I have no words. Brake, by the love of God, just brake. It's a mid-engine car, so I would assume it needs more weight on the rear, I think. But that's a good question, actually. It is a bit more planted, though, I'll give you that. Oh, thank you, Alpha GT. Yeah, we'll probably have to try that. And it's not the first time I've seen a 2-point to 1-point race. You should have seen me do the Capri Rally with Group C cars to grind RSCs on my first playthroughs when I was a kid. Oh, we're pulling in second gear. Fine. As much as I'm making fun of this car, I totally love the design. And funny story, I knew about this car way before I played Gran Turismo, and I was always kind of fascinated by it. Because it had a V16 engine. And that just made me crazy about it. So yes, this is a really special car. Yeah, it's driving. Yeah, your Fiat Coupe is a favorite, but you know what I'm going to say, don't you? Fiat Coupe is a favorite, but ends up with a Dacia Sandero instead. Yeah, totally. Totally legit. Hey Javi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope you started the week nicely. Brake really early, my god. Brake really early. Actually, if you aren't looking for a Miata, you can buy a Barchetta, and it's a pretty cool car. It's a nice commuter, and it's if you don't have to deal with rain, it's a really nice car. Still, you just have to accept it's not a Miata and it's front-wheel drive. Oh, I missed my braking zone. I missed my braking zone. Yeah, totally. Colors can make or break a car. Who cares? It's front-wheel drive. I mean, in the real world, if you're just driving it, you ain't going to care if it's front-wheel drive. It's just a cute commuter, you know. It's not going to be a sport car. That's what I said. Like, just keep up on it being a sport car. Ow. Barchetta in JDM. It totally drives like an AI generated car. It's a bit better now, but god. Oof. Brakes. Those brakes. I'm running on third gear. My god. Oh, just one race more. Just one race more. The tires are destroyed and I'm running traction control on this thing. It doesn't make sense. Nah, Puntos are alright. They're nice cars. Oh, Infineon. Oh, God. Who thought this was a good idea? Also, I didn't know Infineon was located in Italy. This is good to know. Oh, this is going to be a struggle. Oh, man. Yeah, the 90s Cinquecentos were so cool. Like, they're so square and tiny. Really nice cars. Just destroying the Fiat Coupe off the line here. Easy. Easy now. I'm going to use the Delta here as a bit of a contention wall. These two guys just understeer off the track, which is really nice. Ooh. I'm really concerned about the final section. Nice, nice. That was a good drift. I'm just blasting through the Alpha GT here. Yeah, they make really cool cars. Yeah, personally, like, I will kill for having an Alfa Romeo with a 2 liters or something like that. Probably because there's no Italian tracks in Gran Turismo 4. The only tracks they got is like those two, the Zeta Di and the Amalfi, which are like tracks for 2 cars and not 6 cars. They could have added another track, I guess. Oh no, Zeta Di with 6 opponents. I want to sleep tonight, damn! I totally want to sleep tonight, don't do this to me. I already struggle with a single opponent. Oh, something fell off my desk. That was something? No, we're fine. We're fine. After traction control and adding, you know, extra weight, we're fine. You know, I kind of want to keep driving this thing. I'm past the initial shock on its behavior and kind of want to keep driving this thing. Nah, 6 you're out of your mind. Get out of here, 6 tank cars. My god. This is a tank car already. A V16 is totally a tank engine. Just turn it into a diesel and you'll have a tank engine. Oof, those brakes. Those brakes. Yeah, that's the plan. I think I'm going to do the Supercar Festival with this thing, but it's going to need a bit of setup work. Oh, God. Okay. We're close to the finish line. We made it! Yay! We're going to keep using this thing. I'm too deep into this. I have to do the Supercar Festival now. I have to do the Supercar Festival now. How? I have no idea. How I'm going to set it up? I have no idea. Do I think I could beat the GT World Championship in this thing? No, there's no way, there's no chance at all because this thing can't have a wing. And it doesn't have downforce. Okay, price car time. Yeah, I have to just do something with its suspension, and I don't know what I'm going to. Fitting. Okay, let's take care of this thing. Oh, I will have love the 205 rally car. I will have love a 205 rally car. I didn't got a Fiat Panda though. Yeah, but they are in the game. Suzuki has one make races, but I can't do them with that car. I need other cars, and I have one car which I can use, but it's going to be a bit of a challenge. No, that's probably too much power. No, we can put a supercharger on it there. Just in case, I don't want to use them. Actually, T-Kanji, I've been driving cars with stiff springs today. Stiff springs, right? And I don't know if that came on the microphone, I didn't pronounce the S. But I didn't have any issues with them. In fact, I think they correct the body roll, which makes cars flip up times. Like they just go on its rear, you know? So I'm not sure if the spring rates are the problem. NA stage 1 is fine. I'm not sure if I need it, but I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, Supercar Festival with a Fiat Panda will be a bit difficult, but next to impossible, honestly, not difficult. No. Here. Fine, we'll just buy this just in case. Better safe than sorry. Jesus Christ, 700 horsepower almost. Well, of course, not on Nürburgring, but yeah, Nürburgring I'm going to erase the suspension and keep everything soft. It's a bad idea already. Right. Going to try 6, because maybe more is pushing it. We're going to keep traction control. Gears, oof, those gears are really long. It's a 5-speed, huh? Yeah, these gears are really long. Yeah, these springs are really stiff. I get your point. Okay, here's what comes to mind. I'm going to try softening the springs, but not by much. I didn't buy an LSD. Does it need an LSD? Probably. Yeah, it's when you start to get into suspension tuning, it varies on track by track. When you start to get into suspension tuning, it's something which, while some tracks are fine, some others really demand specific setups. Nürburgring demands a specific setup. Yeah, I have to say, you're right. I will right now. How I'm going to set up the LSD on this thing, I have no idea because it already understeers like crazy. And we're going to go really soft here. If you have a set of tracks which have like smooth tarmac, then yeah, fine. But if you have a lot of tracks which are, you know, bumpy and demand different setups, then yes, you need to change that. Okay, here goes nothing, I guess. Right, let's see how this thing handles. Actually, wouldn't it be the opposite, like more brake balance to the front, because the front is heavier and therefore you just want the front brakes to be stronger than the rear? Just a theory here. But I found that doesn't translate well to Gran Turismo 4 because it makes the rear really light and it kicks off during braking. So I keep them all at the same level. Hey Lucky, welcome to the stream, and I hope your work shift goes well. Hope you have a good day. Yeah, this is kind of fun. Yeah, the power of the GZ, it brings people... Oh god, the roadblock Audi. Could you brake a little more? Thanks. Oh yeah, we have around 80 viewers again. Nice. Thank you, Carlway, for just tapping into me and helping me brake. Oof, the SLR just went for it. Hey, at least I'm not the only one with problems. Right, the love of God, just brake. Alright, 1 second, my phone is dying, I can't read you all. 1 moment. Just a tiny moment. My phone is kind of dying and I can't read you all. Just let me refresh YouTube in my phone real quick so I can read you all. Right, we're good. Sorry. We're good, we're good. Yes, I bought sport brakes. I bought everything that I kind of needed to improve its braking. Minus tires, because I can't use softer tires. But yeah, exactly. It has no downforce at all. And the Set 2 is just destroying me. Just... yeah, it's really annoying. The AI can use concept cars, but I can't. The Set 2 is just so fast. I'm not going to keep up with that thing. You know what? Fine, I'll add extra power. Fine. You want to play that way? I can play that way. Boom, done. Yeah, there's no way I can be competitive there. Yeah, the Set 2 was always a really strong car. And putting it on the lead in a track with a rolling start doesn't help. Let's see if these extra... Yes, exactly, just brake earlier, yeah. I'm going to try and do that. with me. The Callaway C12 is just destroyed by the field. Hey Jinte, hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Randomizer, we're going to start breaking here. Yeah. No, that was totally fair. Come on. There you go. Turn. Which is a red line. 9k. You can tell it has like it struggles a lot. Like even for a car with 600 and something horsepower, it's really slow on the straights. And I think that's kind of due to aerodynamics. It seems like the way the game acts with this car. It's really slow on the straight. Maybe it's the gearing, I don't know, but it really lacks an acceleration. And that's something I wasn't expecting. I was expecting a car which was totally overpowered on acceleration but undrivable. And now I have a car which is near undrivable and has really bad top speed. Yeah, but the weight is kind of irrelevant already if I have so much power. Even if I lose weight, it's going to drive worse. No wonder. I mean, no wonder this thing didn't get too far off the ground. I'm given the torque curve I seen when I was changing setups. I think it has a really low torque curve. Like it's not on the top range of the RPM. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I saw. Hey DMP, hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. We are trying to make this thing competitive, and I'm getting destroyed by a Z2. Maybe I could adjust the gearing, yeah, but at the same time I need top speed for the circuit. So I'm in a tough spot. Let's see, like, in which range am I? Yeah, I'm in the good range. Like, all the gears are clicking like between 6 and 8. So what's wrong with this thing? I think it's back to the drawing board. Because I might have to re-roll. Yeah, I'm losing a lot of time. I may have to re-roll for a different lineup with something more manageable than the Z2, because good god, it's destroying me. And I'm keeping off the rest of the field. Like, I'm managing to keep away from the SLR. So it might be better to roll for a different weight reduction. No, it's a 5-speed. Wait, we're going to reroll. We're going to find a different lineup and go from there. All right. I refuse to give up on this race. Yeah, I can't use soft tires. I'm already pushing it with mediums. I'm totally pushing it with mediums. I'm pushing my luck with mediums. Soft tires are just going to be a bad idea. You know what? We're going to try this. Someone told me to try this. I'm going just going to increase the brake balance. We have something else to do here. Probably go softer, just a little bit softer. See what happens. Yeah, those gears are still really long. We already added ballast to the rear of the car, which kind of fixed it. But we're not all the way there. Come on. My D-pad just refuses to move. Springs. Let me see those springs. 7.3 and 7.5? That's kind of soft, but well, we'll try it out. And that's really high. That's a really high, right height. I'm sorry, got so stuck there. 120. Two, three. Yeah, but I explained that before, like, if I just go higher on the rear, the rear is going to slide out. So, I'm not going to do that. It doesn't work like in other games, like, and at the same time, when you're braking, the weight of the car goes to the front, so you want the front brakes to be stronger usually. That's why you have like bigger brakes on the front. There's a W12, right? Oh god, there's a W12. This thing is so busted. There's like a sound as well. Jesus Christ. Actually, I never got golden licenses, so I'm the wrong person to ask. But I think it's pretty hard, I never did, so... We'll try. I mean... Doesn't handle any different. Power down, make this thing turn. Oh yeah, the saline is pulling away already. Do I have to run shorter gears? I have to run shorter gears. The D-pad just refuses to slide. I'm not sure if I'm going to add more power because I'm not sure if it's going to handle. I'm just going to solve it with gear ratios. I didn't know the gear ratios on this thing were so bad. It was up for a surprise, it seems. Yeah, right, because the last thing this car needs is more power when it's already impossible to drive. And that's going to fix everything. Yeah, see, like now the car is really soft on the braking. It's not as planted as it was before. Rolls like a tank whenever I want to brake. Yeah, exactly. If I add more brake balance to the front, it's going to turn more, but Gran Turismo 4 doesn't like that, so I can't do that. Yeah, this is the fake Lamborghini, pretty much. It just refuses to brake. Okay. It feels a bit soft, but at the same time I can't keep up with the S7 as well, so I'm kind of in troubles. Oh god, now that thing's on the front. Yeah, no, not even trying. Weight reduction? Fine, we'll try brake weight reduction, but I thought weight reduction was bad. That's why I didn't do it. Thought it will make the car... It will upset the balance, so I wouldn't put weight reduction. Yeah, fine, we'll try stage 1 and then stage 2. I want to see something though. Nah, that's too much. No, that's the problem. I can't put a wing on it. It has no downforce. That's the part. That's part of the problem. But we are already too deep into this, so it has to be done. I have digged this grave, so we're only going to get out of it digging further. Honestly, I'm just going to lower the ride height a bit more and make it stiffer. This track has no bumps. And the body roll was absurd when I was driving that thing. So we're just going to try to make it just a little bit stiffer. Ah, yeah. This. I'm just going to put lower acceleration, this bit lower as well. This is going to be mostly playing with the sliders until this thing decides to work. Yeah, but if I lower auto gear, like it just upsets the balance of the entire gearbox, right? So I'm just going to play with final drive until it goes somewhere. Hey? Just because something looks like something else doesn't mean it is that actual thing. Just a little bit of a rule for life. Just because this looks easy doesn't mean it is. It's called a Chiseta B16. Yeah, the girl have made another boat with 4 wheels. What's on the lead? The SLR. Damn. Yeah, I can't keep up with the SLR. Yeah, the SLR is too OP on the lead. It just refuses to brake. That's the main problem I got. Hey Kuro, welcome to the stream. I'm from Argentina. Let's see this lineup. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. Okay. Maybe I have to run shorter gears again. Again. Yeah, again. Yeah, I'm not bothering. I'm not bothering with that lineup. I hope this one comes together at long last. There's a lot of Argentinians in here, it seems. It's a small world. I don't care if this thing just hits red line in the middle of straight. I just want acceleration. I use this thing to brake. Ow. Oh, the sound is already annoying. It's actually kind of cold today. It's like, sorry. Kind of cold and I have to be careful. I don't want to push my throat too much. The Audi just slams the brakes and blocks everyone, and I'm trying to sort this thing out. I lose so much time. I have no words. If I left off, this thing turns. If I left off the throttle and turns, it drifts a little. I can use that for my advantage. Okay. Just going to start braking here. Left off. Turn. Power down. Okay. Okay. I think we're starting to practice. I think we are starting to practice. Ooh, the spiker. Ooh. Okay, we're hitting top speed. That's good. That's what I want. Top speed. Hey Bacon, we got this thing, and now we're suffering to make it viable for the Supercar Championship. I'm just slipping away because, oh man, The sun is not. I'm not going to catch the sun. It's one of the best cars in the lineup. Yes, it's totally a Gisetta. I'm not going to catch the sun. It's not going to work. So here's my idea. We're going to take this thing to a different track because it seems we cannot compete with these guys in a straight line. I'm just losing time. Midfield? Let's try midfield. Yeah. I can't qualify because it's a single race event. Fine. We don't have a rolling start here. I'm not sure if I can throw much power into this thing anymore. We're good off the line thanks to traction control. My problem comes with rolling starts. I'm not going to use a different car. I refuse to use a different car. I'm just going to sink this. I don't care. I want to make this thing viable. Fucking hell, the brakes are just useless. You know what? Fine. Fine, we're going to do it your way and see if it happens. I know this is a bad idea. I can't hear if the brakes are escaping or if ABS is kicking in. But fine, we'll try harder brakes. I don't really understand how they made this car to be so busted. Okay. It's a bit heavier, but the weight isn't a problem. It's just... it's a brick. It doesn't have any aerodynamics at all. It's a total brick. That's the main problem I'm facing. And... we're going to brake really early and hold the inside so the sun that cannot get past. Okay. We're holding the Sundan here. Nah, Sundan's Italian. I don't buy that. Oh, but Pagani's Argentinian. That's just such a lazy excuse that Argentinians use to say, oh, we have a successful car brand. Nah, it's Italian. Get over it. You can't make a car. Sincerely an Argentinian. Screw you, we're pulling away. We're first. First time this thing is on the lead. Oh, brake by the love of God. The good thing about traction control is that I can just use the lower gears. Your husband thought I was Italian. Ah, that's interesting. Yeah, I guess the accents of Spanish and Italian speakers kind of blend with each other, so it makes sense. The only Argentinian cars are the Falcon and Torino. The Falcon is from the US. Oh no, I just left the door right open for this thing. Ah, that was bad. That was so stupid. I should have looked behind me. Fine, we can keep on the straight, so I'm just going to see if I can make a throw on the corners. I'm sure this thing just has brakes from a Vespa, absolutely. Please give me your finest and cheapest brakes, please. This is how we got here. Yeah, we're going in. I don't care. We're going in. Yes, usually, but this is a randomizer, so we got it earlier. His son, the jump scare. Yeah, I mean, he's going to be right there. Yeah, I mean, you know what? Fine. Is that how you want to play? Fine. You don't want to give me a break, then I won't give you a break either. Exactly, the best brakes on the GZ are other cars. Tell that to the insurance company. That's going to go just fine. It's the Supercar Festival, Jimmy. Oof. I don't know why he took that line. The thing is, if I lift off the throttle and just turn, the car kind of slides. But that's a really slow way of taking the corner, so I lost too much time. So it's a risk, you know. See, like, I'm losing a ton of time. So it's going to be close. But it's doable. Yeah, check your 6. Absolutely. Ah, yeah, he had the pedal line. Fine, we're side by side. We're side by side. I should probably outpull this thing. Yes! Good. We outpull it off the line on that corner. That's good. Hey, quick lad, welcome to the stream. How was work? Hope you had a good Monday. Oh god, I made the mistake that I didn't want to make. Ah, fine. Fine. Yeah, this is Lamborghini at home. It's like they just thought adding 4 more cylinders will make it better. And that's all they thought about. Downforce? Proper tires? Proper brakes? Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Ah, well, that's good if you manage to do a few things. Don't care. You're going on the outside. Oh man, I should have braked earlier. I got distracted. Oh no, that's the W12. That's a problem. Oh no, that's a problem. Yeah, those two are a problem. And it's the final lap already. Tough, actually. Everyone's here, yeah, the whole family's here. I left the door right up for that guy. Damn. Okay, but this is good. Like, we know a few things. 1, this is doable. 2, the tires kind of survive, I guess. Fine, I'm not even bothering. Fine. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I think I can adapt my driving on the circuit. But only in this circuit. The rest I can't, because they are urban circuits and I don't have the ability to do so. But here I can just... kind of just throw this car in and force my way around, I guess. Because when I'm off the throttle and I turn, the car turns, right? I don't have to brake, I don't have to be on the throttle, I just have to leave it in nothing and the car will turn. The problem is that's ridiculously slow. Ridiculously slow. So, you should never do that if you're racing, by the way. Just coast on corners is really slow. Who's going to come to my house? Dude, if someone comes to my house, I'm not going to go that line. I'm not going to go that way. You know what? Fine, we're not going that way. Because it is a Diablo ripoff. Exactly. Fine. Welcome to your house. Oh no. Oh, damn. Got him. Got him. No, if someone's getting bothered, then if you're getting bothered, then just by all means. I don't care. Yeah, we're trying this again. I'm starting to believe this isn't doable. I'm starting to believe this isn't doable. And even, I just want to win a single race with this car. If I can win a single race with this car, we'll call it a day and we'll just send this thing back to the garage so it becomes more valuable. And we'll never see it again. Oh. Ow. This thing's just right there. Yeah, it doesn't have brakes. Now I'm modifying the cars, I'm not that crazy. I'm totally modifying the cars. Problem is that thing is going to be really quick. This driving feels bizarre. It's so weird to just let off the accelerator and just move the throttle, the steering wheel to see where the car's going. It's so weird. It's so weird. I totally don't remember the price cards for licenses. Goes to show how little I even bother to do anything outside bronze. Yeah, exactly. It has no downforce. I had to let it slide. But it's slow. It's so slow. I don't know what I did to get on first the first time, but damn. I don't know what I did to get first on the first attempt I made, but my god. I cannot repeat what I have done. Sometimes I'm amazed by my own by my own inconsistency. It's super painful to drive. You have no idea how awful this thing is to drive. Yeah, fine. God. Just watch your stream and you know how exactly. I'm going to stop. I'm going to watch my stream. Maybe I should try more camera. Maybe. By my own skill? Yeah, right. You're totally in the wrong place if you're looking for skill. Just to show. Yeah, exactly. I'm just going to stop magically. The brakes on this thing are just god awful. And racing brakes aren't the problem, really. They do nothing. They literally do nothing with stock tires. That's kind of the problem. They help with racing tires, but not much with stock tires. Just do better. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to do better. Oh man, God! I got into a stupid fight with that BW. Yeah, I added ballast weight on the rear, and it makes the car a lot more stable, because we had a lot of problems before. The R390 just comes out of nowhere. We're fourth, which isn't too good. Fine. Fine. I'm going to try something. No, I was going to remove traction control, but it's a bad idea. Traction control is kind of carrying me. The only thing I have to do is just beat them off the line. That's all I gotta do. No, B-Spec is on 0. It's going to be a disaster. It will be nice if you just let me through. Okay, just focus and you'll get there. Fine. The B-Spec just will get lapped. That's how awful it is with this thing. It has no skill. It's literally at 0. Never used it on this run. I've been going too fast. Yeah, but I have to catch up to this thing. The Sonda, they couldn't name it. If I catch up to it, I'm surely pushing it away. We're past the point of gentleman racing here. This is all or nothing. This thing just needs a win and it's going to end up in a garage. We already proven how awful it is. I thought it will be saveable, but no. I need more time to play with sliders. Oof. Okay. We're still on the fight. We're still on the fight. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, it will be nice, but I went really hard and really wide, and I just fucked up everything. I couldn't brake in time. Damn it. Just because I went off the grass, and you can't brake on the grass because you're going to lose control. We're doing so well. Those things are right behind me. Just bad idea. Bad idea. Dropping a gear there was a really bad idea. Yeah, I know what you mean, like if I use engine braking, but I'm kind of using engine braking already. It's just I cannot push it too much more than I'm using it. No, I'm not going to make a highlight video of my streams because I'm recording at 7. I'm streaming at 7:20, and I'm not recording at the same time. It's going to look really bad for YouTube. Okay, let's give this another try. I think I got it, but you know. Need to not throw this race away. It's really difficult to drive this thing, and it's all for the wrong reasons. It has a really weird behavior. I cannot explain. It's something one has to experience, but like, if you saw how I'm driving it, I'm just letting off the throttle and using the steering whenever I'm off the throttle. And that's the opposite of the way I usually drive. You usually turn while in throttle, like you don't turn without pushing on the accelerator. And it's really weird to me. I cannot get used to it. The thing is, it's really wide, so it's kind of good for blocking. Kind of. I'm not sure if I'm doing that fine on the straights, to be honest. I would like to gain on the straights, not keep up with them. But we can try that, sure. Yeah, supercars in these games are awful. I think the problem comes with the fact they are all stuck with sport tires. Yeah, cool, but this lineup is kind of manageable. I like to believe this lineup is manageable. Ooh, the Sonda had a bit of a issue there. I saw it. I'm not sure if you saw it, but I saw it. Yeah, there's 80 people watching this disaster. Watching this downfall. Watching my sanity slip away, trying to make this thing useful. But it's... we're first. We're first. Kind of. Kind of. Okay. Okay. No. No. Nah. Nah. Just good. 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 Put it down. Let's go. It's fine. Like as long as it's in my striking distance, it's fine. The only thing I have to do is just hold the lead while we cross the finish line. We can be fighting until the end of the race. I don't care. That I can manage. What I can manage is just losing it breaking away from me. That I can manage. Okay. Okay, we're good on this section. We're good on this first section of the track. The problems start afterwards. Yeah, fine, just drift. That's what I wanted. The inside, they got the inside. Second gear, the car just feels a bit weird on second gear. I'm going to be honest. It's like thanks to the traction control, because second gear will have more wheel spin, and that makes the traction control kick in, and it makes the steering really sensitive. That's why I don't drop out of third gear. I know it's slower, but it's more manageable, and I prefer it this way. Fine. Fine, 3 laps more like this. 3 laps more. 3 laps more like this. Doesn't matter if we're going to get close in this section anyway. I'm playing on manual gearbox, yes. This thing has disc brakes made out of wet pasta, absolutely. Fine, just... Yeah, you're going to have the rope for the next corner. Yeah, totally. I have to switch sides. Brake, downshift. I beat you off the line, so we're good. This is why I wanted more power. Okay, this is the section where it makes or breaks the entire thing. Fine, just keep pushing me, that works. Oh god. Oh no, this is bad. This is really bad. Because this thing... Fine, just die. Die. I don't want to see you. The W12 is really fast. Oh, it's the SS2. This thing is really quick as well. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, you totally took that corner wrong, though. Totally took that corner wrong, though. Yeah, these things are worse than the Sonda. So we're in a bit of a pickle here. Oh. The ZZ2 is way quicker than the Sonda. It has better handling, it has better speed, it's better at everything. And so is the W12, like the orange W12 is way better than the Sonda and the ZZ2. That's usually the most overpowered car in the entire lineup of supercar races. No, good. Good, we blocked it. Good. Maybe a bit later on the brakes, but it's fine. It's fine, we're still on the fight. Just one lap more. Just one lap more. No, in the straights we beat them. In the straights we're fine. Yeah, just take whatever line you got it wrong. Push you off here. Push you off into the grass, good. You should touch grass, you total weeb. Fine, easy now. I got a second, I gained a second from pushing that thing off. So that's good. That's good. Break, by the love of God. Off we go. Off we fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. And best lap to wrap the race. Told you. Told you. Here is where we make awful cars useful. No save states, no nothing. Here is where we make awful cars useful. Come on, just prove me wrong. It took time, but we got there. I'm totally going to save this replay. I'm totally going to use this for the next thumbnail. Event race, yeah, fine. We're out of here. We're totally out of here. It took some time, but we got there. And now this thing is going straight in the garage and it's not going to see the light of day ever again. I refuse to drive this car again. I don't want to see this car ever again. Bye. Just goodbye, Chisetta. Nobody needs you. Nobody needs you. Oof. Oh. Okay. Okay. I think we have time for another set of races. I'm not going to sell it. I'm going to keep it because you know how we are here. I like to have a nice collection of cars. So we're going to keep it. Okay, so I think we could finish the Supercar Championship. We are too deep into this now. So I'm going to grab the CO6 Corvettes. I'm not going to sell it. Not going to sell it at all. But I think the CO6 will be fine. I used it before. So yeah, CO6 time. I do have medium tires though, right? Yeah, I have mediums. It comes stuck with mediums. But these are slicks. Yeah, exactly. Team America. Let's see the LSD on this thing. Yeah, this is a bit high. Let's see the springs. Going to make this thing a bit stiffer. Does it have all the power mods? Yes, it does. Yeah. Yeah, the C5 is going to be a treat. I used it for the American Championship. I do hope it's good enough to keep up in the straights here in these tracks. I do hope it's powerful enough. Fine, let's give this a shot. So you just went and started to read threads on GG Planet about this that G Zeta. Oh. Yeah, I think these gears are a bit too short actually. Let's see sixth gear. A car that can turn, oh god. That was so annoying. Bye. No, I need to go wide on the turn, and also I'm going to make the gears a bit longer. Just a tiny bit because I want to have more top speed. Yes, but I have to remove it for this race. Because you can't use cars with wings in this race. Also, this thing has no traction control, no nothing. This is drivable. Yeah, the spoiler got removed because I can't use it for races with this wing. I'm just going to avoid the massive turn 1 collision. The massive turn 1 pileup, which happens in urban circuits. A bit wide here. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Which car is on the lead though? Easy, this thing I have to be careful. I have to get used to driving this car again. Oh, it's a set 2 on the lead. This is going to be difficult. I have to catch up to that Tomikaya. It's going to be a challenge. At least I can push in this car. I have to brake, 1,000 kilometers earlier. Ow. Yeah, it has 600 horsepower. My Corvette build. Yeah, I get 3 recover my position. Yeah, the CN has a bit of a problem with the gearbox. I'm kind of focused. I want to catch up to that cell set too. It's really quick. Like, you just see how it just flew off? It's really quick. Maybe I need more power, sadly. I think I need more power. There's no way around it. This championship with the wrong car is actually kind of difficult. It looks easy, but it isn't. This is why I'm never afraid of just bringing something which is really overpowered and destroys the entire race. I don't usually care because this race can be kind of unforgiving. Catching up to it. Easy now. Probably a bottle of nitrous will make things easier, but, you know, too late for that. We're catching up though, that's good. And I have 4 laps more to gain 3 seconds on it. Which is good, it's not a bad ratio. Oh, it's so nice to take that corner without traffic. Yeah, you don't see the S7, the Salinas 7 a lot. It's a shame because it's such a cool car. I'm not sure if like they are good, but they are so cool. It's a prototype. The brand Tommy Kyra exists, but that thing is a prototype. Yeah, this B8 is this B8 Corvette feels like a dream compared to this Gisetta. Christ almighty, the Gisetta was awful. The Gisetta is a torture device, like it's an Italian torture device, I'm sure. Ah, it has awful brakes. Yeah, I remember that from the S license test where you have to use it. The brakes are awful on the S7. Well, I was kind of talking about in a real-life sense rather than in an in-game sense, but you got a point. But the Corvette is awesome. Oh, I love this thing. I'm catching up to an opponent, and I'm just being able to drive in a normal manner. This thing is great. Italian CPC, exactly. The Italian torture device. Yeah, it was. Yeah, we were talking about that when I got it. Modoar was involved with the development of the Gisetta. He was an investor mostly. It was originally the Gisetta Modoar. And then he just dropped out because he didn't got his his end of the deal. And yeah, the brand kind of died. I can't put a wing for this event. It's not allowed. Ooh, nice. Traction control? I just had traction control in 1. More will be too much. It's always too much. Oh! Yes! Yes! Oh, it's such a nice shade of green. I will love to have those books about cars, but They are so expensive and rare and hard to find. Now that the... I was watching a few weeks ago, there's a video from the channel called Tyrell's Classic Garage, I think it's called. And he went to the US to look after a Gisetta V16, which is part of the family of the, I think, Zampoli. It was an interesting video. They have to remake the entire ECU, something like that. I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah, I mean, despite the disaster that it was, it's such a cool car. It's a cool piece of history. I'm still driving this thing like it was the V16. It is the V16 at times. That oversteer is going to be a problem. Yes! First place! Yeah, Tyra's videos is excellent. His channel is brilliant. The cars he gets, the way he works on them, I really like the channel. That's the sort of people that's really valuable to us. Like, they're keeping cars which we can't hope to see in the road. Like, they're doing the work which matters. Keeping them alive. Keeping those cars alive. Oh, Fuji. Yeah, the Corvette is underpowered. Absolutely. Absolutely underpowered. We can do that at the end, I guess. I'll have to compile all the cars I have driven. And... oh god, there's that B16 on the grid. Oh, holy wheel spin. Fine, just burn the tires. Do a freedom burnout. I respect that. I value that. Whoa, how the B16 is fourth? You're joking. Oh, there he goes. There it goes. Oh, I'm playing with fire here. Oh. Oh. Damn. Driving like trash. Yeah, then again, I'm running on cold tires. I got so distracted by the Gisetta. Oh, it's karma. Ah, it's the SLR on the lead. Of course it's the SLR. Who else it's going to be? Go, just pull, Corvette. Go. No, we're not going to cut the chicane. Oh, it's always the same with this chat. Whenever we get into Fuji, it's like, cut the chicane. I'm not going to cut the chicane. I refuse. We're fine. We managed to win a race with a Gisetta. We're going to do anything. Ah, damn. That's what I get for not looking. You know what? We're going to start from scratch. I need to focus. I need to focus. I keep getting distracted. And I'm going to run longer gears for Fuji. This is kind of why I'm retrying, because it's an excuse to run longer gears. Sorry. It was hitting top speed. Sorry. I should have realized earlier. Yeah, the road car R390 has like around 300-ish horsepower, while the race car has like 700, 800. Fine, good. Can do that. I don't even want to be near that thing. I just don't want to see it at all. Nah, the first gears are fine. I mean, I can just manage the throttle on third. That's not the problem. The problem is that I was hitting top speed at the middle of the straight, and if I want to keep up with that thing, the SLR, yes, it launches, it will spin on third gear. That's freedom for you, my friend. Yeah, the fact I don't have downforce kind of shows, and I'm still running on street tires, cold street tires. I'm just trying to push this thing too much. I'm too used to it having like downforce and racing tires. But it's fine, we're still on the fight. Someone is restoring a race car, an R390 race car? That's sick. Or it's the street car. I'm sorry, this red one. Now those, I want acceleration, like, and we're already hitting top speed on the straight, like. Yeah, it will have been awful for the G setup. I can't. This race is limited for like normal cars, and you can't put a wing on it. It doesn't let you race with a the grass. It doesn't let you race with a wing on it. You can't use a concept car. You can't use cars with wings. That's fine. We're good. This is doable. The R390 is faster than the... Yeah, for road going you said, yeah, it makes sense. I was going to say something, but it's a dumb point. Never mind. Forget I said that. Wait, you can? I thought you couldn't. Never mind. Still, we're fine without one. If I do need it, I'll fall to a wing into it, but we're alive. Yeah, the Delta wing was really interesting. Still, nothing came out of it. Yeah, you can't use concept cars, but the AI can. You see? The AI and you aren't the same person. Like, the rules don't apply for you. The rules don't apply for the AI, they only apply for you. Oh. Yeah, I'm totally missing that downforce. Yeah, totally missing that downforce. But still, I kind of like having the clean look without the wing. You know, it's dumb, but, you know. Nobody else is running a bolt-on wing. Then again, nobody's running a 600 horsepower Corvette in here, so... Yeah. Yeah, I want to see what happens with Spec 2 as well. It's going to be fun. It's going to be really fun. The AI isn't stuck. I don't know how the AI in Gran Turismo 4 works. That's not my strong area. I just try to win races. If I recall, the stock R390 road car had like 300-ish horsepower. Yeah, the GG3 AI is pure rubber, man. It's the craziest AI in the entire franchise, personally. And it's really fun. It's really annoying, but fun at the same time. Ah, the tires will survive. We're fine. We just have a Corvette which can do like 300 kilometers per hour, which is over 150 miles per hour. I say that's pretty cool. Imagine like buying an SLR McLaren and getting beaten by a Corvette CO6. Just imagine. You just bought the hottest car, one of the hottest cars of the early 2000s, and you're just getting beaten by a CO6 off the line with a supercharger and a racing and a straight pipe. Well, 4 seconds. We're doing good. We're doing good. Yeah, imagine just bringing a concept car and getting smoked by a CO6. Yeah, there's a video like about the CLK GTR, the 911 GT1, and something. I think it's the... Was it the McLaren F1? Yeah, that video from Carfaction is brilliant. Oh, the first Underground game was one of the most broken games ever made when it comes to opponents. Need for Speed as a whole usually had really broken opponents, but Underground 1 totally takes the cake. Yeah, exactly, like the Carrera GT, the SLR, the Enzo were all part of that early 2000s trilogy, which was pretty sick. The only thing like that I kind of, you know, regret is the fact the SLR came with an automatic gearbox. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, Corvettes are usually really good, but still. It's really funny. Just 3 more races and we'll get a race car. A prize car. Kind of out of it. The Chisette is fourth. My god. Oh, New York. Yeah, that's a very funny way to put it. Personally, I will, you know, go for the Carrera GT. What do you expect from me? It was fourth. The Chisetta was fourth on the last race. Yeah, exactly. We're bringing this baby home. Absolutely. Absolutely. We shall be fine with these gears. That's like a colorway Corvette, which is really nice in its own right, but it's not what we're looking for right now. Oh, a spiker. Those are really cool. Ow! Right. Third gear wheel spin. Oh god, the Chisette is just dead into the wall. Just want to get past. Want to get past before the SLR takes off. Yeah, the Carrera GT is excellent. I adore the Carrera GT. It's a shame like the cool colors just demand an absolute premium. But you know, it's a Carrera GT, even in silver, even in dark gray, silver, whatever, it's a Carrera GT. I mean, there's no way around that. But we're catching up to the W12. I mean, that thing has literally a W12 engine, like 6 liters W12, and it's getting caught up by a CO6. Oh, I love this car. I love this car so much. Same with the SLR, like, again, you too. Oh. Oh. Fine. Fine. That's how you want to play. Yeah, exactly. Just put some proper tires on that car and you'll be fine. Just put proper tires on the Carrera GT. You'll be fine. I don't know if it has like a weird, you know, I don't know if it's one of those cars which has a weird, you know, tire size. You know, some cars have a really weird tire size and they get specific tires. Sometimes that happens to the Ferrari Testarossa and other cars as well. So yeah, I don't remember the tire sizes of the Carrera GT. Preparing for the dive now, we don't make it. Pulling power down too. Absolutely. Back where you belong, behind. Spiker is one of... Oh, fucking hell, can you stop crashing into me? I was talking to my chat. I don't know if it's Spiker's back. It's one of those brands, you know, which get revived. And, oh, it's back and nothing happens. Kind of like TBR. Like, TBR is back. Yeah, the Griffith they announced like 4 or 5 years ago is nowhere to be seen. Total vaporware. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of skeptical of those things. Yeah, mid-engine cars are really... People think mid-engine cars are the easiest. They are the hardest. Getting the right balance for a mid-engine car is really, really difficult. And that's kind of why they are so expensive to develop. Yeah, I knew you were going to crash into me. I knew. God, you're so predictable. Going to crash, right? He's going to crash. He's going to crash. How useless can you be? Like, you have a concept car. You should be a good driver. My God. I'm just going to take first and just block it off. That's what I'm going to do. I don't want to waste more time just trying to push cars around. Yeah, the NSX is really cool. No, the first one is really cool. If you can get a Type R by some bizarre miracle, then of course, but you know, a normal NSX is really cool. Then you get the Type S, which we didn't get here in the West, I think. I think the closest we got to the Type S was the Zanardi, but those were really limited as well. And of course now they just cost insane money as well, like the Type Rs. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I might be wrong. I'm going off my memory here, which isn't usually the best. Oh, so late on the brakes. Yeah, hope you can get one. Like, it's a solid dream car, the Type R NSX. Yeah, because I am in Argentina. That's why it says I am in Argentina. If the W12 doesn't want to be crashed, he shouldn't have crashed into me in the first place. It's a bit, you know, it's a bit bold to ask not to be crashed when you just ram someone into a wall. Just pulling away from here. I have one lap more. Nah, I'm not going to kill you. It's fine. Yeah, you had the same problem I did. Like, I just couldn't keep up in Seoul with the Gisetta. No, there was no way. I don't know what's wrong with that car. Like in the power department. But my God. I'm braked so earlier here. I'm just totally out of it. I'm sorry. It's fine. Adriel is fine. Like he doesn't say it in a bad way. Yeah. I know why people, but he says it in a good way. He's been here from the start. You could use it without traction control. I just couldn't. Like I gave up. The corners is just. You know what I did? I just lifted off and you turn the steering wheel while off the throttle. And that kind of helps, but it's not a lifesaver. Like you just can't rely on that, and it's a really weird way of driving. We're going to find out real soon. Maybe an Italian car. Nah, don't be mean with Italian cars. Come on. It's not their fault, like they just got a bad person to represent them. 3 million. Oh, that's expensive. No, I'm tired. It's a Callaway. The G-set is fourth again. It doesn't want to turn, exactly. Absolutely. Yeah, I hate it too. Welcome to the club, my friend. No, I'm using the GT3 Chase patch. Final race of this little event of ours. Probably a pass is around $100-something thousand, like 6 figures in USD, pretty much. You use the 4GT. The 4GT drives awful for me. I don't like the 4GT at all in this game. And it's a shame because it's a sick car, but it drives like trash in this game. The Viper is really good. Yeah, the Viper is really good. Ooh, cold tires, my friend. Cold tires. Turn, by the love of God. Oh, the SLR is just so far already. Rolling starts, you know how it goes. I might just hunt downforce for this car. Yeah, I just tapped someone. It sends me off flying there. Good, we got to put some power down. Totally going wide here, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, it kind of matters, I guess. Hey Warfare, welcome back. Kinda just fighting to keep this thing competitive. Damn it. I just had it with this wheel spin. I know what's causing it. I know what's causing this wheel spin. We're going to go with a lower LSD. Going to try this. Oh, it's a red Gisetta, yeah. We're going to go a bit shorter with the gears as well. No, you know what? Fine. The gears are staying that way. I hope the LSD behaves now. Doesn't need that much acceleration. It has an LSD. That's what I was touching. Yeah, I just lowered the LSD. Maybe it's not the good idea because it's more open, right? Yeah, I just needed to... Ah, yeah, it's more open. I'm stupid. The LSD is more open if I lower it, right? So it's going to make the car spin more. Oh. That's the problem, right? Yeah, I don't know much about the Sultan of Brunei, but I know the collection is crazy. I would like to know what's going on behind those curtains, but I guess we'll never find out. I guess we'll never find out. Oh, come on. Come on. I'm not asking you for much. Maybe I am asking you for much. You did so well in this race. You did so much better than that thing up ahead. Christ almighty, that thing is awful. We just out-accelerate this thing so far. I speak Spanish, but I usually... thank you, Gisetta. I speak Spanish, but I usually prefer to keep things in English so everyone can understand. Just a matter of, just being polite to everyone. Not everyone speaks Spanish, but I think everyone speaks English. In the same way that I won't like someone speaking in a language which I don't understand in chat. Fine. You pushed me last race, so you deserve that. Ah, they were spotted. That's really cool, Tom. That's really cool. As far as I knew, like, maybe I'm wrong, but like the collection was in really bad shape. Oof. This turn is awful without downforce. As far as I know, like, the collection was in really bad shape. But that isn't true, maybe? I don't know. Like, it just got abandoned. That's what as far as I knew. No. Oof. Holy understeer, my friend. Nah, don't feel bad. I mean, I get your point. I get your point. But don't feel bad. It's fine. We're kind of screwed, aren't we? We're kind of screwed. We're totally screwed. The valuable ones are getting taken care of. I see. Still, that's kind of a shame. Like, they had a lot of really cool and weird cars. And yeah, exactly. That's what I know. Like, the financial crisis in Asia just stopped everything, and then they had like a bit of troubles in the country, and the the cars just got abandoned. Really, that's what I knew. I'm going to race this because Infinite is a bumpy track. I'm sorry for just quitting and playing with the slider so much. I'm really sorry. Yeah, I mean, they had like those B12 AMG wagons. They had a few Ferrari one-offs. They had so many sick things, and at least what really bothers me, right? This is personal. This bothers me a lot. You have something unique, right? That people will probably want and pay reasonable money for. You'll probably make money. And yet these people, besides, instead of selling it, they just keep it and let it rot away. Because nobody else can have it. Like, this is unique and this is mine and nobody else can have it. I understand the mindset. It's not like that, like, just sell it off. You'll make more money and buy other cars, you know? It's not a bad idea. Yeah, I mean, that's just me. Me from this, you know. It's easy to talk when you don't have your own car. Oh. No. I'm going to focus here. I don't think a bit of greed is bad, to be honest. It just depends. Like, you just have to have a strong, some sort of morality attached to it. I don't expect people to give away, you know, 911s for free. Right, we're catching up to this thing, which is good. Here. I love how every time we talk about cars, everyone just says, "Oh, my country's the worst. My country's the worst," and I do the same. I say, "No, my country's the worst," and holy, what's been? It's really fun. I don't know what. I have to change a few things in this car for this track. The lack of a wing and so much power is really playing against it. Also, the sport tires. The sport tires are just too much. It has like 600 horsepower. And no traction control, no nothing. So yeah, I understand I'm asking too much out of it. But you know. It is what it is. Yeah, having a car is a huge responsibility. I absolutely agree. Even more so if you buy something special, like you bought a piece of history, you have to keep it alive. You know, it's kind of a responsibility. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't get one if you can. Just get one you can maintain. Oh yeah. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but cars in France have always been really expensive, right? They have like those really brutal taxes on everything over 2 liters as well, if I'm right. Maybe I'm wrong. The UK is okay for driving, we just love about complaining about everything. Sounds like we'll have fun then. I love complaining about everything too. Don't worry. Thanks for dropping by, Racing UK. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, it's kind of difficult with a lot of power and not a lot of grip, exactly. But you know, we'll manage, we'll survive. I'm kind of out of it right now. Yeah, totally out of it. Just thinking about cars and other things rather than focus on the game. Yeah, I mean, that's a kind of a way to put it if you complain. That's a way of putting it. Personally, I don't like to complain about things which aren't worth my time, but you know. Yeah, that's what I see in a lot of places. Like, they have a lot of niche cars which still are cheap, like the cool stuff which everyone wants, it's always expensive, but they have a lot of niche cars which are still kind of affordable. That doesn't happen where I live. They are still really, really expensive. Even the kind of, you know, common cars that I want are really expensive. It's only means to be like, yeah, we have that thing too, you know. It's funny, but like, there's some really nice quirk about Spanish in a way that, and then, I'm not sure if it happens in other countries, but like in Argentina, people like, you can say an insult and give it a totally different tone, and it probably sounds like you're saying something nice about the other person. You're just praising it, and that's really unique to how Argentinians speak and Spanish as a whole, where you can change the meaning of things and they change the tone of things and they totally have a different meaning. It's really funny. Oof. Ooh, easy. Easy. Well, I mean, you can just buy a bag of Doritos, you know, and throw them on an empty engine bay, and there you go. Rotary engine. Edible rotary engine, I should add. Ah, that's cool, fisherman. That's cool. I see it's an international thing then. It's really nice then. Two laps to go. This is a cool puzzle with the SLR, I'll give you that much. I'm having a bit of fun with this thing. Keeps me awake, like otherwise I will just zone out of this race. But yeah. Oh, God. Man. Nah, this is dangerous. This is kind of dangerous, so we just need to take it easy. Don't fight too much. Yeah, the SLR is actually putting up a fight. And the W12 is just like closing in on us, thinking, easy. Easy pickings. Oh no, I don't want to see Dacias anymore. This place is full of Sanderos and Dusters. I had enough of Dacias for a lifetime. But yeah, I get like a racing vlog and I know what you're talking about. That's alright. Yeah, the SLR was always a really quick car. I mean, it's one of the fastest cars ever made if you think about it. Final lap of the race. Yeah, exactly. Too many Logans, too many Dusters, too many Soneros. They get sold because they are cheap, really cheap. It's the only thing which moves in reasonable numbers. I kind of like how the SLR looks, actually. As always, it really depends on the color of the car. Good news, everyone. Well, the SLS is really sick as well, of course. I mean, the SLS is way better than the SLR personally. But if I had my hands tied and I had to choose, you know, if someone told me you are driving an SLR from now on, and say like, fine, I'm not complaining. I'm not going to complain. Oh, done. Price car time. Ah, personally prefer them in other colors. Like, there's so many cool colors. Like, the SLS looks really good on red. And there are better colors for sure. Yeah, British Racing Green and Tan Interior. God, that's an excellent combination. Oh! I mean, I don't have much to do with this thing, but... Oh! I have three Japanese touring cars right now. Two NSXs and one Supra. I could have used the 300 SL, though I'm not going to lie. Right. We're almost into 25%. But we have been at it for a long time. We did a lot of things today. We managed to beat a race with a... With that thing, like the Cisetta. We managed to win a race with a Cisetta. We managed to do all sorts of things. But it's time to call it a night. I have to wrap things up. If you haven't left a like on the stream, now it's your last chance to do so. There's a link to a Discord server if you don't want to join us. I'm going to send you the link right now. And yeah, this is the time to wrap the stream up. I'll hope to see you all in the next one. And bye for now. Take care. Thanks for joining me. We have reached record numbers today, so I'm really glad, really proud of you all. And I want to see you all for the next stream where we'll continue Randomizer. And we're going to get closer to the GT World Championship. So I'll see you soon. Oh, you want me to say something in Spanish? I'm going to say, well, goodbye. I'm going to say hasta luego. See you around.